Nice.
Hello. I see people asking what happened. The simple answer is Hazel had to restart her computer. So we are back now. No more game. I guess nobody won. So you guys can just imagine who won.
We all won.
No, I lost. I very much lost. Nobody thinks that I won.
I liked how our things kept on competing against each other, so it looked like we actually were fighting each other at the end there. Love this friendship.
It's okay. I would never fight you, Kelsey. I would never. Anybody have any questions in the chat? We are just pushing for our last few minutes.
And I remember you said you had questions prepared. Did you get a chance to ask those already?
Well, I do still have questions prepared that I haven't asked yet. Okay, so I have a question. They're not from the chat. They're just purely from me being like, I want to know things. What is your favorite headcanon that you don't see enough of or you don't think anybody else shares?
You just put Al in the hot seat of many.
Harvey, you know so many of my headcanons.
I know all of your headcanons.
I just throw I have an entire headcanon blog, Aries Leo Valdez, which is all. You know what? I'll go with that one. Aries Leo Valdez. Don't look at me and tell me Leo Valdez is straight, okay?
And you should say it.
Yes.
I'll go with that one.
You make a strong argument. Look at him there, standing. No, I completely agree with that.
That's all I'm
just imagining the profile picture where he's really proudly standing. That's what I mean.
Yeah. I can't think of any other ones. Yeah, no, I got nothing else.
I think my fave is honestly split between Nico going gray early and Hades being a short king. These I both like very much.
Both true.
Yes.
That's actually canon.
Really? When? Give it to me. I stopped reading after you or what? So like anything could be canon, you know, it's fine.
Yeah. I would say my favorite headcanons are the ones that stem specifically from me growing up in the same town as Luke. And like they're not funny to share, but they're like, you know, I know exactly what beach he would have gone to, and I know the parks that are around and what the houses that are most likely the ones that Rick passed on his way into town and said, you know what, this town is my villain origin story. Like this is where it started. Like
this would break a kid.
Yeah, he like came into that town when I was in 7th grade for like a little school thing and was like, you know what? Yeah, this is Luke's backstory.
That's a lot how I feel about or I have a lot of headcanons about Magnus Trace in a similar vein. Especially with like I went to Anime Boston the other year and I forget which hotel exactly we were staying in, but there was like this really good view of the river. And I remember looking out over it and going, oh, this is what Rick sees every day. That's why he didn't make the Zakum Bridge the Bifrost. Because like my mom and I were going home from the book tour for Hammer of Thor, and at the book tour Rick was like, all you Bostonians will know exactly what the Bifrost is gonna be. And my mom and I were both, yeah, the Rainbow Bridge right over there, right? No, apparently the Sit-Go sign.
Now that you say that, I'm mad.
I know.
Thank you.
And the bridge is right there. It is a rainbow. It literally lights up rainbow like
it
at night.
Literally
like...
lights up. This really just goes to show like Rick is really not a Bostonian. He says like
he's new to it.
The Sit-Go sign is also notorious. It's just that there's a literal rainbow bridge right there.
It's like out of everything in Boston, not the literal rainbow bridge.
No,
I light up rainbow
just,
whenever I go
Rick,
outside, so it should have been me.
Yeah.
Rick being like,
Phil
look
comes
at
to
this
Bifrost.
view, and you just
It's been
switches
decided.
the
Coffee's
view to
Bifrost
the left.
Also, like, I'm still a little mad that like Rick never like mentioned Dunkin' Donuts. Like, you have a series set in Boston, you don't mention Dunks.
Really made me want falafel though.
Yeah.
For real. Like right now.
Yeah.
I think
also-
everybody in chat knows that I'm a big proponent of H. Jason, and I'll leave it at that. Anyway.
Good headcanons. I love
Good
this stuff.
headcanons. I have more. I just didn't write them down because I figured I wouldn't need them. Anybody in chat have any questions?
No,
actually,
I have one. Oh,
yes, you go first.
okay. I say like I don't. It's very hard for me to share like very specific headcanons because my headcanons are all to do with like the camp before the war and stuff, and like before the big prophecy. So it's literally me being like, okay, if anybody wants to listen to this, you gotta get real cool and have a history lesson for 10 minutes. I'm gonna explain to things, and everybody has a weird, and it's also the thing of me making OCs, and every OC has to have a very intense backstory, and I must know their family tree or I'll die.
I adore the intensity.
That's been me with the Grace event. It's literally trying to figure out the family tree for everybody.
You made a bunch of OCs and you said some were related, and you were like, "No, wait, how are they related?" And we saw you.
I said Brennis and Mac were first cousins, and they're both demigods and legacies. I'm like, wait, oh no! But I made it work. I made it work.
You made them in like completely different financial situations.
I made it work. But yeah, I have a couple of like really oddly specific headcanons on my Ask vlog. Not all are plot related. Not all are plot related, but most end up plot related because I make the plot around my headcanons so I can like quietly nudge them in people's faces. But most are like about like the actual structure of like inheriting powers with demigods, and like I have a headcanon about like Bad Omen demigod powers, which are basically the other cabin's versions of Hephaestus kids having fire powers, because we get that and then nothing else, and it doesn't make sense to me that only one cabin has that. So I made more. Yeah, so I made more, including Cathodic Luke. Luke being a son of Cathodic Hermes. That's one people don't that's an uncommon one that I really love, because you can play around with I have like a whole analysis of how it works with him being like sort of like attracting and guiding lost souls, because that's Hermes' job as a chthonic deity. So that's part of why Luke is like so charismatic, and he just kind of like naturally attracts people, especially people who feel lost. I have so many
lost or abandoned.
You're so smart. I'm in love with this.
Yeah.
All the different like curse kids, I love them all.
Yes. Also, Plague, Will Solace. Very fun.
I love the rats. I forget how to pronounce their name, but I love the two rats.
Yes, I gave Will rats. And Nico chicken.
Okay, I have another question. Hi.
Yeah.
Hi, I have another question. I did prep questions, and it doesn't seem like people are okay. I do see questions though. I see somebody who keeps asking, how do you like draw the same character consistently, because they're struggling with that. Like, how do they like consistently draw a character the same? So I will let some people from the audience ask questions as well, and not just take up all the time.
We only have 6 minutes left, so repetition. Repetition, yeah. All like, and it's eventually like you memorize the kind of shapes that you want to do, and through repetition, it just becomes like the way you would do your signature is how I draw Nico's face, because I drew it so much.
I literally the day before I started my Ask vlog, I drew a whole page of Nico just so I would draw him semi-consistently, and now I can draw him with my eyes closed. It's kind of bad.
Join Nico with your eyes closed challenge for stands. Oh God.
I can do that right now.
Post it on Tumblr. We can swap. It's an art trade.
Yeah. Yes.
But yeah.
Kai, we are just doing a Q&A because it crashed earlier. So see Kai asking what we missed. So I have a question. What is a funky rare pair, I'm using that term lightly, that you think deserves more love? Listen, I will seriously, I'm just wanting to expose you, like I just want to talk more about like preferences on main. I don't know, I'm tired.
Can I just
was really proud.
Can I say mine just real quick?
Yes, Kelpie, go for it.
Okay, anyone ship with Frank, really, because I can't stop thinking about him. And also Annabeth and Rachel. I've been thinking about them for, I'm not joking, way too long. I'm rereading the books and I'm just like, there could be, guys, there's like, it's canon that Annabeth sees Rachel as cute and talks about how she's attractive and is intimidated by her because she thinks she's a better version of her that she can't compete with. And I'm just like, what if they kiss? What if?
Valid.
Like, I just need them to sit down for 2 minutes, like, by themselves and just talk, and then maybe kiss or hold hands. I love them. I love them too.
I think like my WLW like go-to whenever I like seriously, it's been years, there's no reason to be shipping it this long, but I still stand Clarice and Silena. Like I still think about that. Like it is 2020 and I'm still thinking about that. I read that book ages ago and I'm still thinking about that. Aside from that, I think I also have a soft spot for Nico and Leo. It's not like the rarest of pairs, but I don't actually see it that often. And I remember like back in the day, I was like, there are 30 fics for this. I'm gonna read them all. So if you wrote fic, I did read it.
I mean, to be fair, like once Solangelo like became canon, like all of the other Nico ships kind of died out, and it's really upsetting.
Yeah, they're really like shot behind a back alley. It's like you must go quietly or else.
It is 2015. We got something canon.
Yeah.
I do stan. I'm really partial to like a lot of ships. I just like it's really neat. Yeah, I'm like it's a weird spot because I'm like the characters stay the same and I'm getting older, you know. So it's kind of like they're look at these kids, they're having a great time. I just want them to hold hands. Like I definitely don't ship it in the same fashion I did when I was like a teenager, but it's still like, you know, like if those kids ended up together, that'd be pretty neat. Except for Silena and Clarice, who live in my head rent free.
No, so listen, I get that.
Break X Jason, though,
weird.
I just saw in chat. That is the real OTP.
But all the, like, as a person who's like a whole thing when going into a fandom is like doing like very much the rarest pairs and like stuff like that. It is hard being in a fandom where it doesn't feel like it's encouraged that much. It's because they're like, oh, but you have CHADD, and I'm just like, but different dynamics, like different dynamics.
I feel very lucky that I was able to join like some small discords to just, and anyway, sorry.
But mine is Frank and Percy, and I think everyone knows that.
Yes, I
think I've made that clear.
Yes.
I can't stop thinking about Frank, and Percy very much is like one of those characters I relate heavily to, so it's just like, just think about them. Like, I love it.
Frank deserves all the ships. That actually brings me to one of my others. I like the idea of Nico like being interested in Frank for a while at New Rome, just being like, just him and Hazel off to the side, both just like looking at Frank and being like, rock, paper, scissors. Let's go.
He's just so charming. We just want good things for Frank, and honestly, who wouldn't? You know, like
But can I just say about Frank? It's literally like Frank.
I also have some Frank rare pairs.
Oh wait, yeah.
But so I will just say Frank X Nico because I think that's underrated. Yes. But also, I read a fic where Frank had a crush on Bianca, and it was really cute. It was like, okay, so it was like there was like an alternate universe type deal, okay?
Which one you're talking
about? The concept was that Nico and Bianca went to the Roman camp instead, and Bianca survived because Jason was able to save her where Percy wasn't. And so Frank and Bianca were like kind of hinted at being a thing because Hazel wasn't around. It was very interesting. I highly recommend it. I will find the fic if anybody wants it.
Also, Frank and Death Kids.
Yeah, I would love to read that.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Other ships.
Someone just said Piper-Beth in chat, and I honestly can't, like, I've been thinking for like 1,000 years about either Raina-Beth and Piper-Beth. Raina-Beth's not necessarily in here, but like fucking so you're doing so well. I was doing so well. I just get so worked up about the idea of maybe being bisexual. You know, like she's got so many wonderful women in her life, and Percy is fantastic. So like Piper-Beth is like the hill I will go on for like ever, because you know I've been here since.
There's so much. People talk about bi evidence for Percy, but there is also a huge amount for Annabeth, and it's just like
they're both. And they both have like, 2 hands, so like you know it's like fine.
Yeah, it's just everybody got 2 hands, people.
They're just look at the Argo 2, and just like 90% of them are bi. Like, let's be real. Yeah.
I just made a donation. I'm making another one because of the swear jar. You guys have a good point.
Thank you. Yeah. Wait, I just want to say something about Frank when it comes to the relationship he has with like Hazel and Nico. It's really like Frank being like, "Hey guys, I'm new to New Rome. Anyway, I don't fear death. I got used to it real quick as a kid. And anyway, these little like these little Pluto kids, they're neat. I'm gonna hang out with them for 10 hours."
Nice.
Like that's his whole thing. Where he's just like he's just so comfortable with death, and he hangs out with the death kids.
Yeah. It's a Kingborough Jaysko fic. In case anybody's wondering, because I have a problem. I'll type the name in the chat.
I read that, and it does live slightly rent free in my head.
Other rare pairs I am a fan of. Frazzle Leo, Frank, Hazel, and Leo, very cute. And Luke and Ethan.
Yes.
Ethan for the win.
Luke and Ethan live rent free in my head. I'm writing an entire fic right now that's canon divergent, like right before Battle of the Labyrinth, where Luke and Ethan defect from the Titan army and they bump into Nico and adopt him. And it's just the 3 of them running around trying to fix everything they started, and it's really fun.
I do actually have
No, go ahead. I was just gonna say something stupid.
I kind of have a question on like, what is that one like story or AU that lives in your like artist brain that you haven't necessarily committed to paper yet? And that's like a kind of a big question to be asking when they're this late, like, you know, on time. But I'm also wondering. So hit me up on the Discord with this answer either way.
Yes.
I mean, but I will also hit you up in the Discord. Don't.
Yeah, because there's the Almost Human AU with like one cop TV show that came out like a decade ago at this point, that I've been thinking for Jason and Nico, but I started writing that like in 2016 and then never finished it. So I started drawing it and never finished it. But go on, sorry.
You know what's been living rent-free in my mind? That doodle you did of like an Assassin's AU, that lives rent-free in my brain. Like rent-free. I never have, I think disco, and like that's my first thought. I'm like, why?
That exists somewhere, because that was on like the Discord we had specifically for the ship some time ago, and it was like the best AU. I forget which user was responsible for the narrative of it, but like literally as they were posting these concepts, I'd be just like I gotta draw this like right now. Like you keep doing this. So that's kind of where that came from.
That's the reason the reason I messaged you, was because I wanted to find the Jessica Discord so that I could read back and find this AU, because it's been like living in my brain rent free.
It's just evaporated.
Harvey really did say, I'm gonna track you down.
I remember like all of it. So like one of these days, I guess I can draw more of it. Let me just make a note, because like I still think about it to this day. It had a fantastic ending. Like it was like, but honestly, I think in the post that I was making about it, that was like pretty much the full arc of like the AU as it was at the time. So I'm not necessarily missing out on much, but it was very good, and I wish I could find and read it again, because I should have saved the document. Anyways, yeah.
Harvey knows about Harvey and company know about this, because we're in an AU Discord where I ramble about it constantly. But I have Pedal Pressed, which is like, it's Hanahaki and Soulmate Tattoo AUs combined. So it's everybody has like flower tattoos, and it's fun. It's just like aesthetics. And then I have a Percy Jackson YouTuber AU, where Nico is like, he like always wears a mask. It's like a faceless YouTuber, and it has like stupid like complex plot. And I've basically written it but never published it, and I need to do that because I have too many ideas.
Because it's just like, it's you literally working overtime to make sure that all the plot points that are in the actual Percy Jackson series work out in the reality of their YouTubers.
I always do that.
I know, but like I was just really impressed that, because like, you know the scene where like Annabeth gets stabbed and Will
heals her. I incorporated that into like, Will's at a panel with like the Argo 2 crew, and Annabeth falls off the stage and Will catches her. That's how they meet.
I would be like, that's so understanding not to put that in, or like any other things where it's like people legit like get seriously injured or die, and you're like, no. I got this.
Here's the alternative. We are all soft here. That sounds fantastic. I like that.
The worst thing is the AU is actually like stupidly heavy for it being a YouTuber.
Understandable.
I always have to make things angst. I have no option but to.
I agree with this. It's like, I want to make it my particular version of angst, where it's like, I still get my happy ending, right? Like, this is, like, I know canon existed, but also I'm going to pretend everybody's well and alive in Miami, you know? Like, it's fine. Like, they're doing great. Right?
There's an edit. You get the Last Olympian, and there's like just a weird post-it note over the death scenes, and like, then they get on a plane and leave.
That it? My like 12-year-old copy of the book.
What was it? It's not necessarily what was it? One of the things that live in my head is just like always like to be honest, right now it's like Selena and Beckendorf type things, where it's like they're the main focus on like how exactly they work and got together. And also what was it? Either it's like Selena figuring it out or Beckendorf figuring it out and seeing how that would dissolve, because they're like what was it? I do know that I remember seeing some interesting headcanons that like Beckendorf was actually a part of the Titan army. Like, I do know that those headcanons exist, but I like it better where it's just Selena being like, how do I tell? Or like Beckendorf being like, I know, but how do I bring up?
And they're both like totally fine, by the way. Like, you know.
Yeah, they're both fine because see, she gets out early, so she survives.
They just chilled in Miami. It's great.
Or like there's also the other thing that Al brings up of like, she could have just went blind from the acid.
Yes. Yeah, that's fine.
Like yeah. So it could be that like everybody's like, oh, she's dying, and then just a little while later, like, no, she's good, guys. She's just getting a bad burn right now. We got a healer on her. Don't worry.
Yeah,
she's taking a nap.
Somewhere in my Tumblr, I definitely have drawn like post like an AU of Selena and Clarice, like just, you know, being fine. Yeah. It's okay.
No, that's what I mean. Like, you can also explore that, because I also love thinking of Clarice's and Selena's friendship as in they are both seen as the outsiders. Like, when they're first introduced, basically they're both seen as the outsiders of their cabins. And basically I like the thought of them getting to know each other because they both recognize, oh, wait a minute, we both deal with like some difficulties in our cabin. And then over the years they become head counselors, and how exactly they deal with those, like how they were made an outsider in their cabin, basically. Fun times.
Sorry, repeat, who was this again? The two you're talking about?
I might have. And what?
Selena and who? Sorry.
It's an AU of either Selena or Beckendorf. Either Selena leaving the Titan army sooner because she finds out Luke is just fucking lying to her.
Join me.
Wait, hold on. I'm so mad. I have the physical swear jar. I've been so bad this stream. Okay. Basically, I headcanon Selena as autistic, so I imagine, so I think she legit believed in some of the things that Luke said, which, like, in retrospect are outlandish promises, and she basically learns how to recognize, like, that he's just a liar. And, or Beckendorf finds out, and he's trying to basically be like, ha, Selena, isn't it terrible? like, please pick up on hints to, like, not trust Selena. Yeah, I just want good things for Selena, and honestly,
the chat demands swear jar.
Oh, they make fun of me though. I don't want this.
It's like PG-13. We all get one, just one.
I don't have one. I lost 1 5 ones ago.
I'm so sorry.
I do have the physical swear jar.
Hi, sorry, what were you saying? Oh, and Harvey, you muted, I think.
Am I muted? Hello?
Now I can hear you.
Good.
Okay. Hi, I'm sorry about that. I'm gonna have to go soon because I have a hair appointment in between this and the next out of character live that I'm in. This is fine. But I'm here to say, Coffee, Phoebe, you're not my friends, and if I randomly drop into your DMs to ramble about something, you've been warned.
Go for it, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Well, Phoebe has confirmed all of our emergency contacts, so we will be safe.
Right.
Yes. You have my blood type, my address.
And my DMs are always open. Like, anybody come hit me up. This has been really, really pleasant. You know, like, yeah.
I mean, I've already tried to, so.
We can hear you.
Sorry, I have two mute buttons, one for the chat, one for the Zoom. I just wanted to pop over fast and just say thank you, Phoebe and Coffee, so much for being guest streamers, and thank you, Al, for recommending them to be on the stream. So just, I wanted to pop in and say thank you guys.
Thank you for inviting us.
Switched over. So, yeah, it's been super
anytime.
fun.
Like, this is a really cool concept. I've never done anything like this. It was like, yeah, I want to be on a stream.
Well, we try to do these monthly, so I mean. But yes, and then real fast, I'm just going to read off a donation that we got in before we get transportable to our next hour segment. Oh, we have 2 donations. So we have a donation from, I'm trying to figure out how to pronounce this username properly. I think it's just Saz and Adorable. I did my best. I realized I had ADHD in adulthood thanks to the PJO fandom. Thanks everyone for organizing this. And then we had another donation with a note from LP saying, here's another one to round the number out. And I guess that means I need to update the donation tracker so that it is rounded out, actually. So we've officially hit $200 on our goal, which is awesome and super great. Sorry, I'm trying to find my
You need to go, Harvey. Please don't be late for your hair appointment.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Have a good evening. Stay safe. And yeah, totally. Thank you for having us. I know. I think we're a little over time, but this has been really fun.
It happens.
We do that all the time.
Yeah, that's not out of the norm. We also started like 20 minutes late on the official start time yesterday too. So we are not great at timekeeping here at the PJO live streams on Hazel
20 minutes
channel.
late and 30 minutes overtime.
You guys are doing really well. Like that she run this monthly is really cool. Sorry, I'm gushing over the idea of like a charity.
No, it's fine.
So we'll go ahead and I don't know if actually I need to figure out if they've joined yet. I don't know if they know that we're ready for them. Give me half a second.
Yeah, so if we're wrapping up, y'all DM me. Like, this has been really rad. I like talking with y'all. I saw somebody in chat say there's a new JCCO Discord. So like, if you are still here, DM me. Otherwise, it's really fun.
Hey, I love ships. Anyway, can I?
Okay.
Let me in.
Yeah, it's just like I'm a chill person, you know. I can think. I don't need to like hyperfixate on everything. It's just like, like any ship. I need 10 people to talk about this.
Understandable. Oh man.
Yeah. I just want to talk out dynamics together. That's my main thing. It's dynamics. I like seeing how people clash together and like how exactly they would work in any way, to be honest. Like not even like ship way, just like how would these people interact?
Yeah, I do miss those kind of conversations. Like 2,000 words of like, here's my theories. I'm like, why this is going to be canon or why it might not be canon, but why, you know?
Yeah,
man.
it's just like how two characters you've never seen interact with each other. I think this is how it would work out, guys. And it's just a conspiracy theory wall of their personality traits and like topics that could come up and stuff. And they never met.
Yeah, no, let's talk. Let's for sure.
Yes.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us for this segment, and then all backstage green rooms are still open, of course, if there is more ship discussions that need to take place. So I think we have some people hopping on, so we can get swithed over. I'm not quite sure who all has co-host rights, but
thank you.
bye, everybody.
Have a good rest of the stream. Goodbye.
Cheers.
Peace.
Good morning, everyone. Oh, great. Hi, Thalia.
Hey, silly brain.
Yay. Well, I'm still asleep.
Same.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're on screen now. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hey, icons. Oh, no, you are an icon.
What? What's happening?
I'm looking at the chat. Hi.
Oh, yeah, I kind of forget that we need to look at that. Hello. Hey, hi. How we doing?
Is there anybody else on?
Did you take a nap? Somebody asked you, Thalia.
No, after this one, I'm going to take a nap because I'm not on any longer after this one.
Mm-hmm. Percy, I hope no, he won't beat me. Percy, hi, please take a nap. I did sleep. I just like passed out after like the last panel I was at. I'm yawning because of tired energy and food. Hello, Fish Jesus. Oh yeah, I'm Fish Jesus.
Yeah, it's like Fish Jesus.
Homework. Okay, Cal, bye. Do your homework. Annabeth always makes me do mine. Where's your favorite food? Wait, I can't read. Oh, redacted. Never mind.
Whoopses.
Hi. Bye, Cal. I'm just like reading. I look cozy. Thank you. I do look cozy because I am cozy. Percy, what's your favorite food besides mom's cookies? My mom's cooking.
Yep. Good answer.
A reminder, please take care, guys. Live recorded. You are. Oh, yes. I'm just reading. Yeah, I wish I was that cozy. Yeah, I'm just like. I'm just running my mouth right now. I'm just reading everything. Homework, doing homework right now. Good, do your homework. Hi,
Hello,
Mom.
everyone.
Hello.
I was not looking at this.
Hi, brother.
Hi, Tyson. Hello.
Hi, Miss Sally.
Hello.
Goodbye, Dad. What?
What?
I'm just reading the comments. Oh, Mom's gone. Again.
No.
No. School's boring, so no.
Hello to chat. I see people saying my name.
Yeah, Tyson. It's my brother.
Yay. Listen, you're my brother.
Yay. So your homework for tomorrow. Do your homework though.
Get it done eventually.
What is on my head? It is a plushie of a fox that Ella found. I named him Ginger, and he is my friend.
He's so cute.
He's very cute.
Hi, Tyson. Milk cow.
What?
Oh, okay. Seafood sword, goldfish.
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 Goldfish is good.
I don't know where my goldfish are. Now I want goldfish.
Goldfish are very good. They're crunchy, and I like crunchy.
I can't find them.
I can only eat so many goldfish before I get sick though. Cheez-Its, nothing can stop me.
Almost on my laptop. Oh no. I keep reading them. Percy watched any documentaries with I have not seen fish documentaries this week. I'm tired. I'm gonna have some at work. I am just running my mouth. So
it's okay. Sometimes it is fun to just talk.
Everybody's sleepy right now. I'm gonna have soon work after work so I can read. They're on my desk, but I'm too lazy to get up to get the tostitos.
They're so far away. They're right in front of you.
They're over there. I can't.
I would get them for you, but I'm not there.
No. To me and Mom, thoughts on Finding Nemo and the sequel. They're cool. I mean,
very good water animation in that sequel.
Glub glub.
The fishes are pretty.
Very pretty.
Oh, what's the name's bear? What's the name's bear? That's English.
What's the bear's name?
Bear.
Bear.
Good name.
Like the other day. A couple years ago on like 2017 National Teddy Bear Day. So yeah.
There's a National Day for teddy bears?
Yeah, it's every October or something. Yeah.
That sounds so fun.
Yeah, Build-A-Bear does like a $5 bear, and that's the Teddy Bear Day. Like that's what I got this one. Yeah,
it's good. Next year I will have to do it.
What?
Quinn asked, did anyone cry while watching Finding Nemo? Paul did, actually.
Yeah, he did. No, just like, I like fish. Yeah. Even though I'm not allowed in the aquarium right now.
No one is, but you keep threatening that fish heist, and I'm like, for the safety of us, don't do it.
But the fish needs to be free.
The fishes want to go back home.
The fish needs to be free. So the lobsters. We can't go back to a nice restaurant anymore, though. The lobsters.
I will do a fish heist for you. I cannot get sick.
Tyson, yes, please.
Tyson, no.
Aquarium Heist 2.0.
The fishies, they want to be with their families, like Rainbow.
Okay. We just don't want you to get caught. That's the main concern.
I will not get caught.
Miss Molly.
Cup of noodles. Yes, you can join the fish heist. You just have to fish heist. Fish cult. Yeah. Yes.
Fish cult. Fish cult. Fish cult.
Oh yeah, I see you down there, and I'm slightly concerned. Are you okay?
I'm tired.
Makes sense.
Are the fish PG-13? I don't know. Tyson, how's Ella?
She's very good. Right now, she is reading because we went to a library yesterday with the help of some of the people in New Rome. It's very nice. I do not get all the books because they have very big words, but she reads them out loud, and it is very nice to hear her voice.
That's sweet.
And yes, I like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I do not have a favorite jelly to put with the peanut butter. They're all very good.
PB&Js are good. Especially blue. And the jelly is blue. Yes.
I think blue jelly, I do not know what flavor that would be, but that does sound very good.
Blueberry?
Blueberry. Well, it's a dark blue jam, but it counts.
Blueberries are not blue, they're purple. And I'm like,
when you make jam of them, it kind of turns into a really dark blue jam.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Can we get that, Mom?
Yeah, we can.
Yes.
Then we shall do peanut butter and blueberry sandwich.
Yes. I can read sometimes, like that word. Mm-hmm. Sleep.
You can also do a peanut butter banana sandwich.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. With honey on top.
Oh, amazing. I love it when you put honey on bananas. They're like, it's a great snack. It's a great snack.
Snacks.
Better with peanut butter.
Peck ask Sally if wait, I can read. Any new blue foods you discovered? Question mark.
I'm working on getting the mix of blue food dye and peanut butter just right. It's not quite mixing the way I want it, but we're almost there.
Blue peanut butter.
Blue peanut butter.
Yes. Blue peanut butter.
Oh, Quinn, I just add blue food dye. Just get like an industrial size bottle of blue food dye. It lasts a good while.
Yeah.
But make sure you add a lot of blue because things tend to change color when they bake. And like it's never the same color as the batter. You got to add more than you think you would.
Yes.
It's very complicated.
You add in the amount that you think you do, and then you add 3 more drops, and that's how you know.
I mean that is simple, but it is when you put things in the oven and then they change things, that is what is complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Science is very complicated, but it is very fun to watch.
Isadora Jane wants to know if I've ever made blue burgers. I've made the buns blue. I haven't quite figured out how to get the patties the right shade of blue because, again, you grill it and then the color changes. And I'm like, it's easier just to make the bun blue.
Yes. Thalia, what's the weirdest thing you saw Tiny Annabeth and blonde Darth Vader do? That's hilarious.
Annabeth did come for my kneecaps when I found her.
Yes.
And Luke, what was that? Weirdest thing he did? I don't remember.
Oh no. We do not have to answer that question, Caitlin, because that will be really, really embarrassing for me.
Oh, seems like a fun question though for Sally.
I want to hear about my brother as very small.
Raising Percy as a baby. I mean, he was the only child I had at the time, so I didn't realize it wasn't entirely normal. I was on my own. There was a small demigod in front of me. It was chaotic, but like I assumed him in a normal way. I'm kind of learning that wasn't correct though.
That sounds very fun.
Then we have my sister. Small
sister. She's also very small. It is.
Yes. I
did not know humans could be that small.
Yeah.
Yes, humans can be tiny.
She's very tiny and soft.
Yes.
And I love her.
And come after your kneecaps.
Eventually. She's not yet ready to come after kneecaps. She's currently only at ankles.
I do not think that she could take my kneecaps, but I think I might let her.
She will try.
Yes.
Isadora Jane wants to know, when it's safe, have I ever thought about going to Pride and giving out mom hugs? Of course. Especially Camp Half-Blood Pride. I am the dedicated mom to all the demigods.
She is. My mom's the best.
I adopt everyone. You are all my children now. Surprise.
Yay.
Surprise.
I have a mom.
Yay. Ooh. Mom, can you make the blue mac and cheese, please? Oh, that's
I can make blue mac and cheese. That should be easy.
Yes, blue mac and cheese.
Ooh, blue Tostito chips.
Oh, the
I mean,
blue ones?
they wouldn't be Tostito because that's a brand, but I can make blue chips. That's easy enough.
Blue potatoes? I think those exist already. Like
that's a thing.
That's a thing. Yes.
That's a thing.
They're also like other colors potatoes.
Red potato, orange potato. It's a sweet potato. A sweet potato.
That is my favorite fall vegetable.
Sweet potatoes are good.
Sweet potatoes are yummy. Yummy. I don't know. I can't make jokes.
Oh, thoughts on Amphitrite? She is very nice, and she likes to make me seaweed wraps.
Matter, she's sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I have not met her.
I left for 8 minutes and come back to talking about blue foods. Of course. We're talking about blue food. Of course we are. There's rainbow potatoes. I want to see that now.
Sketch, Talia's still here. Talia is just on the floor.
Hello.
Yes. Talia is sleepy.
Sleepy Talia. Tired Talia. And right now is Percy Jackson head empty. No thoughts.
And I am Tyson.
I am best mom because I've adopted all the demigods and I've been deemed best mom.
Yes, best mom.
Occasionally, back before the pandemic, they would just show up and I was like, okay, I now have 7 kids in my apartment. Well, time to make more cookies. And then that was just my life. That was just my life.
Now it's just the 4 of us. And sometimes Annabeth. I can read, I swear. I can read, I swear.
You good?
What? Yes, I do need a nap, and so does Dahlia.
We all need a nap.
After this hour, I'm gonna take a nap.
I have caffeine, but this will not last forever. So eventually I will take a nap.
True.
I do not need as much sleep.
My caffeine is cold. Oh.
Make it warm again.
That involves leaving the stream and like there's people I want to talk to here and I can wait.
Oh, I forget you cannot just.
I don't have heat hands.
Yes, it's very sad. I will come over later and I will heat it up.
I mean, by that point, I'll be. It's fine.
So I will come over when we are done here.
Okay.
Will Frank? I can read. I thought that said Will Frank, like as in Will and Frank, but just like think it's Will Frank ever be on live? Yes, but he is busy with Prater stuff. So
Frank is very nice. I like him a lot. He's one of the only people who can also lift up my stick.
Yes. Frank is cool. He's brown.
And he can also turn into animals.
Yes.
Very fun.
Oh, favorite cuisine. Lots of Indonesian food.
My favorite food is peanut butter sandwiches.
Okay.
My
I'm gonna go with the obvious choice and say I really like Greek food, but you know.
My hair's floofy. Yes, I need a haircut. It's getting so long. But yeah, I have quarantine hair because it's long. Blue lava? I have never seen blue lava. I want to see it now. What is sleep?
I didn't know that was a thing.
Does blue food have any effect on your health? Feel like it would be just great for you. Blue food is good.
Okay. Blue food dye, I wouldn't eat it straight, but it is technically edible. I would not overuse air spray brushes because those are not entirely edible. You can like do a blue air spray over food, but I wouldn't completely cover one. Oh yeah, also if you plan on doing a complete blue food meal, air spray brushes are a pretty easy way to go because you don't get them all over your hands.
Also, people are saying water time. Water time. Yes. Drink
water time.
Water break.
Everything is like far away.
Percy, you of all people need water.
We'll get it in a bit.
Make it come over to you.
It's in a glass, Tyson.
Yeah. Glass. I might summon water, but I cannot. Also, the chips are everything's on my desk over there, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, I'm just such cozy in a cocoon. I will drink some water. Oh.
Drink water. It is good for humans. It is also good for Cyclops.
Water is good in general.
Water.
It is good.
Mm-hmm. Water can solve all of your problems.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Percy, your opinion on platypus?
Yes.
Yes.
They're silly. They have beaks, but they shouldn't.
We do see each other. We're in the Alchemist. We do see each other. Not constantly because but yeah.
Annabeth kind of stands outside and waves.
Mm-hmm. Yes. She does steal my sweaters though. Yes, she misses me. But yes. Platypus John board. Oh, that's a new one.
This silly name.
Silly name.
I don't know what the plural of platypus is. I just kind of let it at singular.
Platypuses.
Platypusi.
Platypi?
Platypi. I like platypi.
Okay. I have blue tape.
Of course you do.
I don't know why it's in my bed, but I have blue tape.
Quinn wants to know about any funny stories about raising Percy. I mean, the first time I tried to teach him how to swim, I just like put him in the water and he went. I'm like,
like a fish.
Maybe I should have checked in with his father before doing that.
Yeah. Elle's been a good swimmer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Do homework. Do homework.
You do your homework while watching us.
Work on your home.
Work.
Yeah.
Yes.
Talia, people want to know the favorite thing you've done as a hunter. Fun pack.
Yes.
Talia, you awake?
I think Talia passed out.
Okay, makes sense.
Talia needs sleep.
I hope she is okay.
Yeah.
Well then, I'll just tell a story about the hunters. One time they showed up at my house. And they demanded food. I'm like, okay.
Hunters are very cool. I would like to shoot bow and arrow like they can, but I've not found one strong enough that doesn't break in my hands after a couple tries.
Make one. You're good at making things.
Yes, I am trying to make one. It is just difficult to find the right material.
I want to know if I've talked to Poseidon recently. Not recently. I should probably check in on him eventually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dad is doing okay. I'm with him in his underwater palace.
You good?
Yeah, we're very good.
Cool.
Oh, everybody in the chat for Thalia.
Talia.
The F's. The F's.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I need more caffeine or else I'm gonna end up like Talia, and no, that's not gonna happen.
I'm just bundled up.
Yeah, you look so close to falling.
How's Blackjack? He's good. I have Black Horse right here. For Blackjack. He needs to go on a fly sometimes, so we just I go with him, but I'm really scared sometimes because we are on the sky. So I just don't want to be nope. So yeah. Percy may be the next one to fall asleep, maybe, but no, I should not. I already slept.
Drink some water, it'll help you wake up.
If you sleep, me and Miss Sally will make sure that you are okay.
Andrea wants to know if I can adopt them. Of course, I'm adopting everyone. Haven't you heard? My name is Best Mom.
Yes.
I am the mom to all.
I do need to hug Annabeth. I miss Annabeth. I love Annabeth so much. This is why you sit up on the 24-hour. Probably.
Are any of us truly awake?
I am.
You are?
Yes.
Yay.
Very awake.
The
Like I said, I don't need as much sleep.
I'm awake. Yay. Wait, what? I'll sleep for 5 hours. Good, you got sleep. Good. Have I ever thought about joining swim team since you're a good swimmer at it? I'm not allowed because it was not fair for the other teams. Yes, I like that. Live the bookworm. Yes. Thoughts on red? It's a color.
It's a color.
It is a nice color. My work shirt is red.
Mm-hmm. Yes. I realized 10 minutes behind. Oh no.
Kyle wants to know
On,
what
like,
sleep is.
the stream?
Sleep is Talia.
Yes.
Do you see?
What would you do without the color blue? I'll probably die.
Do not die.
I think blue is what makes me immortal.
Don't die. That's bad.
I don't think the color blue is what makes you immortal.
Yeah, the color blue is what makes me immortal, guys.
But you're not immortal.
He was temporarily. And we have yet to prove Percy can actually die.
I cannot die. Exactly. Oh, thoughts on Festus? Yes.
I love Festus. He's really cool, and I want to build an animaton like him someday.
If Percy's Aquaman and Jason is Superman and Nico is Captain America, I mean,
he would be Batman.
Yes,
because
Captain America's from Marvel.
Yes, and the Batman is DC, like Superman, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. And don't you guys call Jason Captain America?
He could be Captain America. Leo's Iron Man.
Yes, Iron Man is also really cool. If I make an automaton, I want it to be like his.
Yes. Who am I from Marvel Universe? Who is like in water?
Do they have a water?
You are not. There is a waterman named Namor. Ella talks about him sometimes because she also reads comics a lot. He is the moral
You got it. You got it. Keep going.
Morally gray. But he can also be a good guy. He works with the Y-men, the Z-men, the letter men, the team.
Oh, X-Men?
Yes, the X-Men.
X-Men are cool. Yes.
That, yes.
I must switch over the laundry. Yes. Do the chores, the laundry. Mom, when I need to do laundry.
After the stream, okay?
Okay.
Oh yeah, me and Artemis do take turns kind of adopting kids, but like Artemis is way more efficient. I'm just kind of like, the door is open. Come in when you want.
Yes, I will also give people hugs. I see someone wants to hug me. I've been told I'm very good at hugs.
Tyson is very good at hugs.
Hugs. Air hugs.
Air hugs. Air hug time.
Egg hard. Egg hard.
No.
Well then.
I think you should hold off on laundry and go to sleep first, brother.
I'll do it just this once. I'm done soon, so well, we can do it then.
No, I'll be not asleep. I refuse to. I like the chat people. Yes. I have dyslexia, okay?
So, hey, words are very hard.
Yes. What is English even? Just dirty rats in a trench coat.
It's a language.
It's a language that can't decide.
I speak horse and fish. So. Would I understand Frank if he were in horse or fish? I think so. I need to try that once I get to New Rome again. Oh, Thalia.
Oh yeah. Oh, we never introduced ourselves. Hello, I'm Sally.
I introduced myself earlier.
That is Talia.
Yes.
I am Tyson.
Hi, I'm Percy Jackson, or Fish Jesus.
Empty Head is your current name, I think.
Yes.
Exactly. Have I ever woken up just to have other demigods in my house during the night? Yeah, a couple times.
Sometimes demigods and gods, Lester, just like, come to my doorstep and be like, help us.
People are pointing out Festus means happy. Yes, he is happy, the dragon.
Yes.
He's very cute. I love the name.
Yes.
Talia, are you okay?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay.
Happy means Festus can be called happy bear. Oh, yeah.
Does Paul know about Smelly Gabe? He knows I was married before. I haven't quite explained what happened to him yet, though.
But he's stone cold gone.
Yes, the man whose stink was around your house for a while.
Yeah.
Very bad. Did not like.
No.
Hi back, I'm Percy. Somebody says I'm back. So hi back, I'm Percy. How often does Nico pass out at your house? He sometimes does.
Not incredibly often, but like, yeah.
He needs a lot more sleep than you guys do.
Yeah, he needs a lot to sleep. He sleeps a lot. He passes out everywhere.
He takes power naps, like 20-minute power naps. So you always find him somewhere. But then he's off somewhere else. But then you find him again.
Yeah. What do you think of Apollo? It's Apollo.
Apollo's Apollo. He liked my dip. That was good.
Apollo is very funny now that he is not in a godly form.
Yeah.
Now I am always taller than him.
Yes.
Not to be rude, but it's Apollo through and through.
Hi, gay. I'm Percy. Saying hi.
Hello, gay.
Percy's must be water girl. I'm water. So, yeah. Oh. Mom, what demigods hangs out? I can read, I swear.
What?
What demigods hangs out at our house the most other than me and Annabeth?
The
Well,
most?
I live here, so.
Oh, I mean, the Fargo crew. The Argo two crew hang out a lot. Nico, Will, anyone really. They just show up. There's a person in an orange shirt in my house. I don't care who. They're just here.
Yes, that joke's every time. How do you react to sending Medusa's head to Olympus? He was not happy about that.
Oh, Medusa's head. Mm.
Yeah. You made a really good use of it, Mom.
I did.
Really, really nice use of it. Oh my god. I need to tell that to Leo. Next year's Halloween costume. Strikeboard and Lava Girl. Yes. Water. Oh my god. Yes. For me, Waterbender, Hazel Earthbender, Leo Firebender, and Jason Airbender. I love that so much. No, Jason, because Thunder, the blue lightning thing, technically Jason would be Firebender, but he also flies, so
yeah, but like he's just asking people to carry him. He's not really flying.
That is true. So
it's a firebender who made friends with all the airbenders.
Yes. Or like the Sparky Boo Man that like shoots fire.
Oh yeah.
Fire out of his eye. I need to rewatch that series. I love Sokka. I vibe with Sokka so much.
Sokka's good.
What a try.
Talia's fine. Talia's just exhausted.
Yes. Talia.
Hello. Oh, are we nearly done?
Almost.
Oh, wow.
A couple more minutes. For us, it keeps going.
Going and going.
And going. And going.
Yes. Sparks Blue Man, yes. I have Chick-fil-A, I'm happy.
Sokka is an amazing character.
Yes. I'm gonna eat it and water today. Please eat and water.
Have that.
Water break.
Stop
Everyone requires water.
Just get water.
For us, favorite school subject. PE.
I was only in school for 1 year and I did not like it very much.
I dropped out of school.
I enjoyed theater while I was there. We didn't do much, which is probably why I liked it. But I enjoyed it.
Oh, I love when Paul teaches his like theater class. It's funny. Fish juices to a polo. What?
No, do not eat my brother into the sun. I like my brother and I want him to be down here.
I'm pretty sure Paula would just throw him back.
Yeah. To all the you ever wish you were the children of gods from different myths. No, I like my dad.
Like pantheons? Like switch from Greek to Norse? Was that the question?
No, I would not like to speak because I like my dad very much and I cannot imagine a different godly parent.
mean, I'm technically mortal, so I don't get a switch.
That is true.
We're not yeeting children, though the conversation was about Percy. We're not doing that.
Yes.
Oh, we
No
eat
eating.
Leo.
Keep my brother here.
But we could just yeet him into the sun chariot.
No!
Doing that!
We're not doing that. That's mean.
It would give him good driving lessons. Just yeet him into the sun chariot and drive.
No.
No.
We did eat Leo once, though.
Yeah.
Like 6 months later. We're going to eat me instead, and since I can't eat or drink water, please go drink water and eat.
Yes,
Water.
even if you cannot get food right now, water is still good to get.
Yes, and yes, you can get a hug. Wee huggies. I'm kind of loopy right now, so if you can't,
It's kind of, we're that tired.
Yeah.
Yes, I think you should go sleep, brother.
So
First, we need to take nap time.
First is definitely not a child. That is true. I'm a force of nature.
Okay.
I have to go. Bye. Timon got eat it. Yes, he deserved that.
Okay.
Also,
I think
Luke
it's
got eat it. Yes, he deserved
I
that.
think it's time to start saying goodbye and moving to the next group.
Oh, yes.
Yes, it's time for the next hour.
It's the next hour.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to nap.
Remember, I've adopted all of you, so I expect you to behave.
Yay, I'm the big brother.
Well, sure. Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Everyone come for Tyson air hug. Okay.
Yes, Tyson air hug. Yay.
Okay.
I didn't say egg this time. Goodbye.
Okay. I hope that was a long enough air hug for everyone in the chat. Goodbye. And Ginger says bye too.
Remember, I'm immortal.
Okay.
Now kiss. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there.
Well, that's interesting. Way to start off this hour.
I have a friend.
Hi, friend.
I heard it's spooky hours, which is my season. So I thought we'd get festive.
That's the best idea. I was just told to get into costume, so I did. I had one of these lying around.
Yes, an interesting.
Oh my god. It's Alex from Madagascar. I'm such a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. I love Madagascar.
Wait, oh my gosh, is that Scar from Lion King? No?
You know what? You know what?
Luke, you take your second. You shut up for a second. I just need to appreciate Juniper. Holy moly.
Hi, so the other campers told me that you were getting to a man spider, and then I asked them, oh, I don't know any other character that goes along with it, but they told me about this person named MJ. So I just went along with it.
Wow. All right. So are you going to be doing a Be Prepared solo or
Aslan, Narnia. You guys really saw that I had a scar and assumed I had to be evil, right?
no? But you kind of put yourself in that box.
Oh,
yeah, I think this belongs to you.
Is that brick?
It's brick, yes.
Ah.
I found it in my cabin. It's real. It's very heavy.
I think I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah, I think I'm good.
All right. It's rather dirty.
Everybody say this is random. This isn't random. We're not that far past Halloween, guys.
I mean, it's only been 21 days.
No.
Yeah.
Halloween was not that long ago.
You're right. Time is just a social construct that we've given into.
It is. I can say that as someone who is both 14 and 780 something.
We don't have to think about it.
Those were definitely some numbers. Yeah.
I'm
Good job. You know basic numbers.
Nico, have you ever tried to do the thing where you go through a drive-through with the skeleton in the front seat instead?
I have a zombie chauffeur.
Okay, but do they actually see a zombie?
I think so. Sometimes, at least. The clear-sighted mortals do. There's a clear-sighted mortal at the drive-through window of the local McDonald's.
To be
They've
fair,
gotten used
people who work in fast food normally just don't care. They've seen it all.
Yeah.
That's true.
They don't get paid enough to care, usually.
They don't get paid
Two
enough
types
to
of
care.
fast food workers. There's the ones who are just tired of their job, and there's the ones who are actually working for a monster location front, who are also just tired of their job.
Yeah. It must suck when your boss is a Hydra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does.
Bucky Barnes would know that.
Oh, I think I got that reference.
Wow.
Grover, I just want to say that I think you're really pretty. No! Come back before you lose your rights again.
Wow, you're just gonna point out the fact that I had no rights out on the panel? Wow.
Wait,
I
did
missed
we
you
want
there.
to go through and introduce ourselves?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah,
should.
we forgot about that
that was a
part.
good idea.
Start of the panel.
That is normally what we do, isn't it? Wow.
Yeah, we should probably do that.
I'm at the beginning now, I guess.
Yes.
Hi, I'm Nico D'Angelo, Ghost King, son of Hades. I have a skeleton and it can do this. One, wait, there we go.
Nice.
Oh, it's me. I'm next. Sorry. I was checking out my costume. Hi, I'm JC Grace, aka Lightning McGrace today for the Halloween party. So, ka-chow. And wait. I have to introduce Luke because Luke is so clearly, obviously, Skull from Lion King. I'm sorry.
Alright, Alex from Madagascar.
No.
Or that. Wait, no, you're right. Maybe.
I am Lucas Dallin, and I am, as the chat has supported me saying, Aslan from Narnia.
Wow, you fit all three words in that title of the movie, except you'd have to switch the W with a B.
What?
I will give you a second to think of it.
I did not hear what you said.
I will just write it in your DMs.
Yeah.
Hey, Luke.
Yeah.
Do the roar.
No.
I don't understand this reference. It's fine.
Alright, who's next?
I think it's Lester.
Yeah.
It's me? Right. I am Captain Lester. That's all I really had was pirate stuff, so I went with it. I've got a belt, but you can't really see it. 2 belts, actually.
Well, hi. I'm Grover. I'm Spider Satyr.
I'm Jennifer, and I'm just MJ.
Spider goat does whatever a spider goat does.
I wish I could just walk on the ceiling.
I mean, to be fair, If we give you enough monster, you probably could.
Maybe JC could do that.
Do what? Walk on the city?
Walk on the
I mean, maybe. I feel like that's probably a little bit dangerous. You know how difficult it is to fly drones inside? Yeah, try that, but as a human. Does it?
Maybe like an open area, like the dining
A
pavilion.
gazebo, maybe. Yeah, I could try a gazebo. I feel like, you know, any little mistake in a small enclosed space is gonna be ouch. Oh, I'm sorry. I got Luke's costume wrong. The chat corrected me. Luke is actually Darth Vader, in case you guys didn't know.
Oh yeah, obviously. Yeah, I've not
That's
seen
what the
it
chat
so
was
long.
saying. I mean, clearly the chat knows all.
Oh, yeah, of course. Well, the chat did win, I heard, a game of Monster Seeking Monster, so they do have all the rights.
This is a very somber Halloween party.
Listen, I'm
Sorry, I'll
tired,
go.
and
Would you like me to turn on the music? I can turn on my Halloween playlist.
no, we established that you are off key.
You know, I thought we were friends.
We are, but you're off key.
You can do this a bunch of times.
I mean, I could probably find some bodies.
I can do this. Renegade. That's all I know.
I don't know what that means.
I don't either. I just learned 3 things.
All right.
But what I see a lot of people do is, now that we're done with that, want to see my renegade? That's all I know.
Especially after exposing trauma, it's really weird.
Okay.
Yeah, we're exposing trauma. My bad skis, broskis.
I'm not sure how to pronounce the second part of this person's name. So I'm just gonna say the first part. Aldish asked, why am I a captain? Because I don't know any other titles referring to people on a ship.
Seaman, deckhand, and staff. I'm just going through everything on the Princess Andromeda.
Nothing else just really rings like captain, though. Maybe first mate, but yeah, it's just what worked. Hat. I have a hat.
I have a comment for Luke. Bree Devon said, hanging from a cliff. Scar, help me. Long live the king.
Wow, so you admit that you're not Aslan.
Ooh. Hot.
All I'm saying is that I do a really great version of Be Prepared.
Okay, you're gonna.
Are you going to show us?
Yep.
No, because copyright.
Oh yes, true.
I mean, technically it would be a cover, right?
We probably shouldn't risk it.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm having Halloween hours, and I don't want it taken down.
Yeah, we don't want Luke ruining any more things for us.
Dang.
I don't understand what this means, but someone said Luke is Kovu the hot lion.
Ah.
That's such an insult to Kovu.
Hey.
Hi.
You're so pretty.
I could be a hot lion.
At least we all agree that Kovu is the hot one.
Oh yeah.
Somebody was asking, is Percy Ariel for Halloween this year? And I would say my universe's Percy was supposed to be Madar with me this year, but then they, you know, switched universes and went on a date with Annabeth. So.
You know, that's fair.
Yeah, I think my universe's Percy is going as one of the mermaids from H2O.
Yeah, because he's no ordinary girl from the deep blue underworld.
Exactly.
I wish the Hermes camper, was it Julia Feingold, was here to hear that.
Yeah, Julia
Anyone got
does
her on
like
speed
that.
dial?
Oh.
Pardon?
Has anyone got her on speed dial?
Let's see.
I do, but I don't know if she's busy.
Yeah, probably shouldn't actually call her.
Yeah.
Why do you have her of all people on speed dial?
I mean, they were in the same cabin.
Yeah.
Not fair.
Siblings.
It is always important to have a Hermes kid on dial. They have a lot of tricks up their sleeve. So
I don't have a sleeve. I have this cool zip though. So if I ever want my hand back.
I'd like your hand back so I can hold it. No.
I have a hand.
Hold your hand too, Nico. You're a plant friend.
I'm gonna have to take the teeth out for this one. Caitlin Klein says that you were a horrible person while you were alive. How dare you try to kill Percy? Have you seen how many people have tried to kill Percy?
Yeah, there's a big list.
There's a
Hands
group
up
chat.
if you have wanted to or tried to kill Percy.
There's a group chat.
Are you in that group chat?
No, I've never tried to kill Percy. Percy nearly killed me one time.
That's
But have
rude.
you wanted
Did he ever
to kill
say
Percy?
sorry?
He did eventually say sorry for it
That's good.
after encouraging.
We stand an apology.
It only took several years. But
Oof.
And that's on growth.
I honestly think he forgot it happened immediately after it happened. That's just kind of how it is with demigods.
I just want you all to appreciate the cover art of the Spider-Man Miles Morales game. You see, it originally comes with the cover art on the inside, so that's meant to be out here, but it looks nicer there, and that's what it was meant to do, be reversible. That's all. It's got the wrong game in there at the moment, because I lost the other case. I just saw it.
I could listen to you talk all day.
That would be annoying.
Not at all for me.
Because every now and then, just during conversation, I start eating cans.
That's
It tastes good.
They do taste good. Don't eat a can. Don't eat cans. I know there's some people in chat. Don't eat cans.
Welcome back to Emma Johnston from lunch.
I'm back.
Alex Silver said that Juniper is a simp. What's a simp?
I don't
Squirrel in my pants.
Nope.
Oh, I don't have squirrels in my... Well, sometimes I have squirrels in my bushes. So yes, I am a simp. I am wearing jeans. I just borrowed it from the Aphrodite cabin for the look.
I've heard a lot of people be called simps.
Please never change. You are so adorable.
You're fine yourself too.
That's the best you're getting.
Nicer than most of you have been to me.
Oh,
Yeah, I've been so nice.
Oh, is Lester supposed to be more important? I'm not quite sure if I got the memo.
You know, you make him as important as you wish.
Okay.
No one can tell you how important someone else is.
You're very important to me.
Okay, that's illegal.
Oh.
You can't just stitch me up like this.
People in the chat are saying several people are simps. Are squirrels in people's pants a common issue?
Get squirrels out of pants 2020.
Someone called you a simp, Lord Apollo.
Someone called JC a simp too.
What?
Not at all.
Apollo does look like he has squirrels in his pants.
Believe what you want.
Do you want me to take them from you? They can hang out in my bushes for now.
That's all right.
I love that we are straight vibing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't do anything straight.
True.
Yeah, you're right.
Is that gonna be the new trending hashtag? Get squirrels out of pants 2020.
It should be.
That's a very concerning hashtag, but I do think it's important to do that. No, people are saying I have squirrels. I don't have squirrels. Squirrels are afraid of me.
Why are squirrels afraid of you?
Everything is afraid of me. Especially animals. Animals don't like me.
Luke, I don't know if you just saw when I DM'd you, but could you nod which way, if that way or that way? That way, thank you.
Mm-hmm. So, anyway, who wants to hear about the time I killed Mufasa? I mean,
No, you are Scar.
You are Scar.
Are you just gonna give up on the whole Aslan thing?
I feel like at this point I have to accept it. Yeah, let me just.
No, you don't. No, that makes it no fun. You can't just accept it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Vivi Vibes asked, Juniper, do you hang out with the Demeter kids? And I do sometimes, yes. I'm quite fond of them.
Crazy Marvel fan asked crushes I've had. None. Because I am not a simp. And also I was kind of focused on taking over the world when I could have been having a lot of crushes.
Okay, but before that, was there no one? Ever? Even a little bit?
I mean, there was one girl that I did take to Wicked, but then I fell asleep in Wicked, so ruined the chances with her.
Oh no.
That's not very wicked of you.
I made up for it, you know, when I joined Kronos and had a time.
I'm not sure how to say this, but Kai Twice Blessed Sun said okay, but skeleton squirrels, Nico.
I mean, skeleton squirrels aren't afraid of me, but I don't have any in any of my clothing.
That sounds uncomfortable. It'd be rattly.
Yeah, having bones in your clothing that aren't contained by your skin and flesh is not very comfortable.
Yes, I know.
Have you had experience?
Yeah.
I feel like having just any bones in your clothing is uncomfortable.
Well, you need some bones to stay structurally sound because the human systems aren't built to not have skeletons.
Not if you subsist entirely on spite.
Mm.
Don't need bones, you have spite.
Did you know, just everyone in the chat, if you think about it, there's a skeleton inside of you right now.
And one day it will escape.
It will. And then it'll be mine.
Not for me. I'm a plant.
Technically, right now, that skeleton that's within your body, your skeleton is wet.
It is. You are always wet inside of you. Your bones are wet. And one day they will escape, and they'll be mine.
Okay. Do you guys actually know why archaeologists lick things to figure out if they're bone or not?
Yes, it's porous. It will stick to your tongue if it's bone.
Absolutely.
I know bone facts.
Since Lester is speaking, there's a question for you here. Jimena or Tobias asked, does Lester still have his dank hair under his fabulous hat? What does dank mean?
It either means really good or musty.
Let's go with really good. You look great, Lester.
Musty.
Thank you. And you look gorgeous.
Thank you.
Oh, someone asked me, can I control people because they have bones inside of them? Yes.
Oh.
Isn't that just called manipulation?
Oh, you're very good at
It's
that.
more
You should
like-
have had Nico on your team.
It's more like puppeteering.
I am very uncomfortable with the energy in the studio.
You haven't been since the start?
No.
Oh, gaming with Brianna. Luke, how is your dad? It's cool if you don't answer.
I guess you're not going to answer, are you?
Someone in the chat said, worship and prayer, people worship in prayer. I understand this, I think. Will showed me some mortal YouTubers. I think that's the term. They play the game with the blocks. And one of them has the Church of WAP, which stands for Worship and Prayer. And something about Twitch Primes. I don't know what that means. But yes, I understand that thing.
Is that what the campers are saying that they're going to do when they say they're going to do the WAP?
I think so, yes. They're going to worship in prayer.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yes.
Good
for them.
PJO Obsessed said Cars 2. What do you think of that, JC?
Cars 2 is terrible. Do not recommend. Cars 1 and 3, however, yes.
There was a question from Kai about whether archaeologists are grave robbers, and as someone who knows the ins and outs of the law so that I can break it, that all depends on how long someone has been dead and whether they have any relatives that would care. And the thing is, most of the time, they don't. Someone is going to forget us eventually. Everyone will forget us. We will be dust. And then not even Nico can touch us.
It's true. That's what happens in the underworld. When ghosts
touch you, but Hazel can, because then you're just Earth.
So your spirit does fade slowly in the underworld when people forget about you. That's why there are some ghosts who still remember themselves, particularly legendary figures. They still exist even to this day in the underworld. They just kind of wander around. They kind of remember their name, which is interesting. Most don't.
I don't know. I don't even know what dude said. Juniper, I think you're really cool. That makes me think of this the song I think that I heard from the internet a while back. It was like, "Hey, I think you're really cool. I like you a lot. Maybe we should go out or something." And that's for you, Grover.
Sorry. Sorry, I missed that.
Don't worry about it.
Please repeat it.
Being a
Sims. No.
I can just replay the live and hear it.
You could do that. That's okay.
While you're doing that, there is a question for JC. JC, can you describe the people on the panel, but from your universe?
Oh, okay. Okay. So first we have Nico, and Nico is very similar in our universe, except for that they are a lesbian and a girl, female. They identify as female at least. Yes, similar vibes. You know, scary and likes the color black a lot. Definitely likes Will a lot. Yes. So, anyways, I don't know much about Lucrezia at all because that's a Camp Half-Blood problem, and I didn't know Camp Half-Blood at the time at all. All I know is that you made my life very difficult at trying to get rid of the Titan's fortress thing. I have memory problems. I'm sorry, guys. Anyways, so don't know too much about our universes because the people at Camp Half-Blood don't really like talking about it too much, so can't blame them. The gods are weird, and so Apollo is still Apollo in our universe. I mean, in both universes, I think Apollo has been identified as many different genders. So it's the same. I don't know actually in my universe. I think Lester's muted.
No.
Oh, I couldn't hear what you were saying.
Oh, I was just saying I love that I am the same across universes.
Yep. At least across the general universe that we have. And then again, I don't know too many people at Camp Half-Blood yet because I'm still transitioning over to Camp Half-Blood, but I'm trying to remember names right now. A second. Grover and Juniper's Bent selves in my universe are also dating still. I mean, our universes are pretty similar in many ways. They're just flipped a little bit in some areas.
I heard something that's very different between our universes, which I wish Luke did. So the gender bent Luke, Lucrezia, I believe that's how it's pronounced, is it?
Yeah, I guess if my mom named me the feminine version, it would be Lucrezia.
You mean, yeah, you could have confirmed it, or JC could have confirmed it. Either way,
sorry.
They just played Smash Bros. Instead of the whole, war.
What?
Why couldn't you have done that?
I don't know where you're getting your information from.
I heard it from the Percy. Percy of your universe.
Okay, Percy exaggerated some things. I guess I don't really know. I know I still had to fight a couple of battles in my universe during that whole time frame, but I don't really know what they were doing at Camp Half-Blood. So maybe it was just Smash Bros at Camp Half-Blood. If so, I'm a little bit more better about the arrangement there.
BB Vibes has said, Lester, you and Lit. That remains to be seen. All I will say is the previous statement still applies. I am in fact the sim.
Why are there so many F's in the chat?
I don't know.
Is it the thing that stands for?
Please stop saying F. You asked not to spam as well.
Yeah.
To change the direction a bit, Shelby Miller asked, Nico, can you have the skeleton wave at us?
Yes.
Oh, I love the rattling noises.
Does the skeleton have a name?
I don't know, do you? They're quiet.
Looks like a Gertrude.
Okay. Sometimes skeletons can be shy. Like mine stayed in my body its whole life and it hasn't come out. It's shy.
It'll get there one day. Someone also asks how many different skeletons do I have? However many people there are in the world, and however many have died ever. That's how many I have.
Nico
It
has
is
a
a
lot
lot.
of skeletons in his closet, and that makes sense because of how long he stayed in. That must have been a big one.
The closet is very cramped between the skeletons and myself.
I was waiting for that.
You're dating Will. You can get out of the closet.
It's comfy in there.
It's cozy in a closet, though.
Speaking of skeletons in the closet, Caitlin Klein asked, Nico, do you use skeletons and bones as clothing hangers?
No. That's very odd. I don't think I would.
Okay, but
bones are actually rather fragile sometimes.
But think about it. If you had just somebody's clavicle bone, you could use it as a hanger. Like the clavicle and sternum combined could be used as a hanger.
You made them what's up.
Nah, those are real
Those
ones.
are words.
Those are real words.
Yes.
No. The dictionary just lets anything in nowadays.
Those are
Yeah. Like that one word therapize.
That one's
clavicle.
I don't understand why that's a word. Clavicle is your proper name.
Yeah. Clavicle is the collarbone. Scapula goes down. Not scapula. Scapula is shoulder blade. Sacrum goes down the center. It's the hard chest piece.
Yes.
Let's. Tobias asked, Lester, do you and Lit ever go out? Sometimes for coffee. Lit's learning. Lit's learning. Slowly.
What's your order?
My order? I make it up. If it's sweet, I'm down for it.
Oh. Someone asked. Oh, sorry. Someone asked if I have a bone knife or something about me making a bone knife. I have a bone knife. I do have a bone knife.
As you should.
Here it is.
What else are you meant to cut bones with?
No, I mean it's a knife made of bones.
Oh.
To answer
It's
what
good
else
bone.
bones with a bone saw?
Yes. Which is not made of bones.
No, it is in fact really good.
So anyway, what's everyone's favorite Disney movie?
Cars.
I'm still watching them all.
Sorry, but did y'all really? Someone in the chat said like the PJO superheroes. Did y'all really downgrade Gaia to Clayface? I don't know. Clayface isn't that powerful.
I mean, there was Gaia.
Compared to Gaia?
At the end of everything, she went out in a very unmagnificent way.
She
Yeah,
did.
but like, she's the planet.
She's not really dead though, because I mean, it's very difficult to stop believing in the earth that you live on.
Yeah, she's just kind of asleep.
it should hopefully stay that way.
I don't even know, dudes. Ask all of us our favorite place to unwind after tough days.
A pit in the earth.
Oh,
or my
what?
bed. Like,
Juniper's
just dig a little ditch and sit in it.
Did you just say Juniper's arms? No, I'm flustered.
You can tell
There's a
because you
sushi
said
bar
it.
in Elysium.
What?
There's a sushi bar in Elysium.
There is.
Is that where you unwind? That's the sushi bar.
Yeah.
What do you
You
need
got
to
a problem with
unwind
that?
for? You're dead.
Death can be stressful.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes you run into people that died as a result of your actions. And that's stressful.
Oh, speaking of that, there was a question earlier for you, Luke. How's Ethan?
Oh, yeah, he's good.
He's all staying hydrated.
I guess to answer the unwind question, mine would be the stables.
That was more at the chat. Need to make sure they
Oh no,
stay.
I think Lester was answering the question about where to unwind.
I can't hear Lester.
Oh.
Lester, you were talking and I seriously couldn't hear you. I'm so sorry.
You're good. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I was answering the question from earlier, which where we like to unwind.
Oh, okay, I'm so sorry.
Probably the stables. Maybe if I pull the computer closer to me, you can hear me better.
Is it because it helps you feel more stable?
Yes.
Yes, there's a fate worse than death, and that is being on a panel with Grover and their partners.
Huh? Are you bullying me?
That's rather rude.
If I can have formal apology, please.
I am formally sorry that
I want
you
it
were
written down.
offended by my actions. You know I can't write.
You're right. That's why I asked you to write. Because I can't read. Why are we spamming S now?
I don't know. They keep spamming.
Yeah.
While they're busy spamming, I'm gonna read aloud what Jimena or Tobias said, and they said, "Don't insult Grover. He's the best boy. I agree. He's the bravest leader I've ever met."
Someone asked if I can turn people into skeletons, and the answer is yes.
I've seen it.
Don't you
Everyone
just
has
take don't you just take the skeleton out of them so like you're
Yes.
not turning them into one? You're just ripping
Yes,
them apart?
it's not quite taking it or turning them into skeletons. Just taking the skeleton out of them, or getting rid of the rest of it.
I'm curious now. Where do the skeletons come out of? Does it come out of the orifices, or does it just like burst through
That's
the
gross.
It depends. I can do it multiple ways.
Oh,
sometimes it just kind of like falls off. No.
You're so fascinating. I love having more plant friends.
Yes.
Yeah, I grossly misunderstood that question because I was like, anyone can turn anyone into a skeleton. Like, all you need is a knife.
That is true.
And then scrape it off.
Shelby Miller has asked, "Why am I so extra?" It's a defense mechanism.
drink extra.
Oh no.
No.
Not again.
What? I didn't hear that.
Exactly.
It was because Grover's slowly losing connection rights again.
No, it's
So
okay. It's okay. It's 15 minutes.
Why does this sound?
If I lose the mode, just a quick.
This sounds like the end of the movie, like when someone's dying and trying to reassure the other person. Oh, they're back.
For half a second.
Oh, am I back?
Oh, you're back, kind of. We can hear you. The whole time we've had audio rights. We just haven't had video rights.
Oh, okay. That's just me freezing up. That's okay.
It's okay.
But we do still have audio rights, and we have stop motion footage rights.
No Grover.
Someone asked.
Okay, we love that.
Someone asked to all favorite holiday. This is the Halloween panel, unofficially / officially. So take a guess.
Yeah.
Fun thing. Back in like 1930s Italy, we did not celebrate Halloween like modern Americans celebrate it, and I very much like the difference. I like how Americans celebrate Halloween. It's very fun.
Yeah, Halloween's great. You can pretend to be anyone who you want to be.
And you can summon the dead without people getting creeped out.
Nope, you still get creeped out.
It's like seasonal.
I want to read this comment aloud. I just think it's funny. Brie Devin said, "Oh, would you like to? You first, Lester. Go on ahead."
Oh, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear the audio.
No, you first.
I just think Halloween's interesting because people's suspension of disbelief is already extended for the day.
It is.
Around Halloween, people are more willing to see things that are strange. So it's always interesting to see what mortals see through the mist around Halloween because it tends to change.
Brie, I was reading aloud the comment by Brie Devins. I love Juniper and Nico's friendship. I think Rick should put it in the books more.
That is wholesome.
I also like our friendship. It's very nice.
I love Ted
Yeah,
friends.
you should go back time and change the books.
Oh, should we do a quick reminder of why we're here?
Oh yes. We are raising money for a charity about ADHD, which is something that affects almost every demigod. So, children and adults with ADHD is the charity.
Nico, Bree Devins asked, "How did you celebrate Halloween?" Back.
We didn't. Not really anything. No.
I don't even know. Dude said, Juniper, I'm growing lettuce right now. Yay! I'm sure that the Demeter kids would love to hear that news. Oh, go ahead, Duster. Sorry.
I was going to read, Tobias said, "I wanted to take a moment to appreciate Nico and Juniper's beautiful hair and JC's as well."
Oh.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I grew it myself.
I would like to take a moment to appreciate Livestream Universe as well. Grover is frozen, but Lester's, and also mine, the most important one.
Vivi Vibes asked, Tool, what do you think about blue food?
It's strange.
It's unnatural.
Food is normal. Food is strange.
It tastes fine. It tastes kind of like food coloring, but it's unusual.
Making it sign me up.
I grow blue food. I have berries on me. My berries are blue.
That's very interesting, darling.
Isadora Jane said, "Can we take a moment to appreciate Luke's hair, though?"
Thank you, Zoom, for announcing my connection is stable.
Yes, we can.
We can take one moment for that. When it's passed. Well, here is a time right now. You're seeing me in stop motion. I'm seeing your back in stop motion.
I would never be in stop motion. Too
You
fast.
literally were in stop motion as you said that sentence.
I'm simply not perceptible to the human eye. For
This is
example.
really how they make all like videos.
Oh.
Oh. Wow. Aslan's back.
Oh no, Aslan split me and Grover out.
Oh, what a shame.
You coward.
There you go.
Gaming with Brianna said, "Nico, how is your dad?"
He's doing fine, I think. Probably has a lot of paperwork.
Can we appreciate how Grover is frozen right now?
Yes.
Stop bullying it. We almost made Brew. Can we just take a moment to bully you? Yeah, Luke, you did bad things.
Poor Grover.
Navidad. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way.
It's the wrong holiday.
Copyright.
What do you mean?
I don't know if it's copyrighted or not.
What do you mean?
I think it is.
Halloween. This is Halloween.
I think that's also copyrighted.
Oh, you're right.
Everything's copyrighted.
Let's create
Copyrighted.
Christmas time. It's
Happy Halloween to you. Happy Halloween to you.
We wish you a Halloween.
It's okay, the audio rights are so screwed that it won't be picked up anyways.
Grover, do you happen to have your communication device on you?
I don't know if that's gonna work, the stop motion.
Yeah. But it's not gonna work at all. It's gonna be the exact as this. There's no point.
Wait, what if we tried?
It's the same. It's the
Maybe
same.
we
It's
could
the
do
same
it if
internet.
we
It's
tried.
gonna
Nico, are you doing Morse
be.
code?
It'll be even worse.
No,
'cause
I don't know
FaceTime-
Morse code. I've been meaning to
FaceTime
learn it
can be
though.
always even worse.
Oh,
I've been
not
trying
even
to learn
the
it from
data?
Leo.
Okay.
It's even worse than
Free short, free long, free short. SOS.
I love your costume, JC. Did you on purpose choose headphones that make you look like a NASCAR announcer?
No, these are just my headphones, but
They add to it very well.
Like that window visible. I'm choosing background over headphones, but yeah, it's not complete because turns out embroidery patches are expensive.
If we were watching the sunrise.
The ghosties sing glory to Halloween.
Isn't the lyric in that King? You could have just made it ghosty. Just saying.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna do that, am I?
Alex Silver asked to all if you had to stabby, kill one of them again, Blondor Vader or Yidis Octopus. Oh my.
I was actually responsible somewhat for Yidis Octopus, so I will happily do that one again.
I was not involved with that.
I'm assuming that we're talking about the Octavian from my universe / you guys' Octavian then? Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh. Look, Zoom, you don't need to point out that my connection is unstable. I think it's clear.
Are you sure it's not you that's stable?
Look, I know. It's just...
Says that Luke needs to make a Halloween cover album.
Oh my god, like in Into the Spider-Verse, that Spider-Man has like this whole Christmas album that's available on Spotify. Oh, Spidey Bell, swinging through town.
Doesn't he start to have some sort of crisis?
What a banger. He does at the end, it's the best thing ever.
Alex Salton says Luke put a shirt on.
Nope.
Is that Coach Hedge in the chat? That sounds like something Coach Hedge would say.
It does sound like something Coach Hedge would say.
Really?
Random Stuff with Izzy asked, Nico, who is your favorite sister? Bianca, Raina, Talia, or Hazel?
Well, one of them is a hunter, so I can't really talk to her. One is dead, so, you know, and also she kind of abandoned me. Not that I'm still at all upset about that, but, you know. Anyways, I can't pick between my sisters, but Hazel is the only living actual sister on that list, so I'm going to say her. Not that I don't greatly appreciate Raina, but technically speaking, she is not my biological sister.
Well, if I've learned anything, family is what you make of it.
It is.
Found family is better than blood family.
Sorry, I got distracted looking out scar quotes for the Elysium Halloween party later.
I see. Found family is the only thing I really had until I reunited with Talia, like, way too late. I don't know.
Yeah. The only quote I have is Mr. Stark. I don't feel so good.
Oh, come on.
Don't leave me. Again. Please.
I'm not planning on it. I was just saying the line in the movie.
Okay, I was just making sure.
If you guys have seen that OV Fire Strikes Back, Tony, where did you get this kid? No.
I'm so confused.
Someone in the chat asked.
It's in that Civil War.
Favorite Christmas song is?
It's copyrighted. I can't sing it.
It's
the title's not copyrighted, though.
Wait, what are we saying?
what your favorite Christmas song is.
Oh, Spidey Bells.
Oh no, I actually really like the Gloria in Excelsis. Or it goes like.
My favorite, A Mad Russian's Christmas.
What was the one? The Mountain King? What was it?
Oh, Hall of the Mountain King?
Yes. Even though it's technically not.
If it's played at Christmas by anyone ever, it's a Christmas song.
Okay, but
wait, I do have one.
Wait, hold up. That can't be your definition of Christmas songs.
I do play a lot of Halloween songs around Christmas, but I do have
They
one.
are now Christmas songs.
I do have.
I might have to go because I just discovered that apparently there's a Cars Christmas album, and I might need to go listen to this because I think I'm about to have a new favorite Christmas song.
Have fun, JC.
How that goes.
I can't wait till the I guess the parents basically almost over. But there is a Cars Christmas album from 2017, so.
Okay, I am. I also have to go. Ethan needs me. But I will see you when you die.
And I will see you at the Halloween party later.
Yeah. Oh, remember to bring the Secret Santa.
Yes.
All right. I guess we can head
Right.
out. I have
Right.
one final thing though. Just instead of my ridiculous farting, I have this one final thing. Ka-chow. That's all. I'm good.
I was going to answer the question.
Oh.
I remembered. I do have a kind of Christmas song. It's that one. I think All I Want for Christmas Is You, but it's combined with Welcome to the Black Parade.
Okay, I'm gonna have to listen to that.
All right, that is all. I will head out now because I need to go prepare for the Elysium Halloween party.
I'm gonna go catch up with Grover and spend some social distancing time with them.
Have fun.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
I am also going to head out as I'm supposed to meet Lit.
Alrighty. Alright, one moment.
I forgot I was muted. And I'm the only one here. Hi.
I'm here too. Hey.
Hello. Hi. This is actually our first time meeting each other, even though I love you and I love your art.
No, you don't. Are you serious?
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Yeah. Hello. Well, introduce yourself to the stream if people don't know. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, what should I say?
Hi. Your name. I suggest hello, your name, your social media, your pronouns, and what's your favorite color?
Okay, there we go.
Oh, dear.
Push that over
all right.
JC
Well, hi. So, hey, my name is Beatrice. My @ is OCLagoose on Instagram and Tumblr. I'm she/her, and I like to draw. Favorite color? Probably green right now. Feeling very earthy. So, thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here.
I'm Hazel the Radar. Hazel, she, her pronouns. I am not an artist at all. My husband is the artist in my family, but I am I'm the non-artist contestant on today's Jackbox game. So
For me, it's actually opposite for my family. My family is like not artists, and I'm artist. For just hello, I'm TealTheFox.cos, as you know me, but I also do art. For my art, it's So Art Drawing. I'm a graphic designer and illustrator. And my other social media is Teal the Fox, not involving cosplay, just take off the .cos. I also do photography.
I think we're just waiting for 2 other people, and then let me get the Jackbox set up for us.
Also, Hide pronouns. Hide. Yes. Oh, and red is my favorite color. Water time. I see water time. Yes. If you haven't drank water time.
Oh, I'm going to wait till people pop in so that we don't have a minimized screen.
Yes.
But I can send the game code stuff.
Well, we can people can ask stuff in stream and the chat. I see Godly Parent. B, what's your Godly Parent with you?
So I think it's Athena, but I'm kind of bummed because I wanted one that's not so one of the big ones. So I got, is it Tyke, the one with the chance god.
TY. Okay, wait, no, I can't spell.
Yeah, TYCHE. So
I can't read either, so
same. Well, so I got that one on one test, but I don't know if I want that one. But I guess Athena is the best match anyway. So but I can be in the same cabin as Annabeth. That's cool. She can be my mentor, and it'll be great. I'm happy about it.
For me, I am a Cabin 11 Hermes kiddo.
Oh, Hermes.
Yes.
Honestly, have you listened to Hades Town?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I love Hades Town.
I love it so much. I'm so glad there's someone else. I have someone to talk about it. Just I don't know. I feel like people know about it, but they haven't gotten into it and been I want someone to think it's amazing because it is. And Hermes in that, it's awesome.
I just thought to favorite thing to draw.
Oh dear. Okay, listen. Right now it's obviously Percy Jackson because I've been rereading the books. But otherwise, honestly, it's really fun to draw my own outfits. And I kind of like it. The things that I wear. Great. I'm great. I'm just kidding. But I do really like that because it's, I don't know, it's really fun. But otherwise, also studies are really fun because they're really challenging. I'm not really good at it, but
I love live studies. I go to cafes and just draw people. I love that.
Yeah, I really should do that more. I'm too shy to sit alone.
Oh, my cousin, she's in a soccer team, and when I go to her games, I'm not a sports person. I just draw her teammates and her.
Yeah, that's really smart though, because they have really good movements and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
With the running, just great.
Yeah. I just saw in the chat favorite ship.
Of Percy Jackson.
Yes.
Jackson.
I'm a multi-shipper, so I can't. I don't know.
Wait, what's your even if it's the same people, who are your top? Do you think you can choose?
Magnus and Alex. Because Alex is so close to my heart, and
yeah. like I wasn't ready for those books. Like, what is happening? What? Like I was so happy when I read it. And have you listened to the audiobooks for?
I cannot read, so yes.
Oh, well, I mean, what's his name? The guy that did the second book, the actor.
Mm-hmm.
I love his voice.
Yeah, I know. The first book, the guy, he spoke really fast.
I didn't listen to the first one though, so I don't know, but I believe you.
No, yeah, like the first guy who did the who did the audiobooks for the Magnus Chase, spoke really fast.
Yeah.
And then the second book, the guy like spoke slower, and I'm like, I like this guy better.
Yeah, but it's so sad. He only did one book, and I thought his voice was just so not calming, but just like it felt real. Like I'm listening to him.
I actually listen to audiobooks when I draw or thing.
Yes. I started doing that too, since I'm rereading House of Hades and all of those. So like, it's perfect since I'm drawing Percy and then I'm like listening to it. But sometimes it's like too distracting because the book is like talking about something sad and then I'm drawing all of them like hugging and being great and happy. So
right now I'm going through the King Chronicles books and then I'm done with all the Percy Jackson books. Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't really like the King Chronicles as much though.
Oh, I love the King Chronicles. Well, like,
really?
I love them. Like Sadie. I love Sadie so much. Like I actually want to I got a wig so I can cosplay her now.
Oh my god, that's perfect. Is it like with the red stripes or?
Yeah, I got a bunch of like hair extensions, different colors. Where are my hair extensions? They're over there. I don't want to get them, but I got like hair extensions because she frequently like switches her hairstyles. So I got like 6 different colors.
That's perfect though.
Yes. So yeah, I can do a rainbow if I want.
Reread it. Yeah. Maybe I should reread it because I think I read it for like a real long time ago. Maybe it's better than what I remember.
It looks like an entire peacock or rainbow.
Oh my god, it's Adam.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay, Adam, this is not our first interaction actually. You were once in my live in TikTok.
Oh yeah, I remember when I was going on a couple. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god. I freaked out when you popped in there. Hello.
Yeah, I always love coming on different lives. Nice to meet you guys though.
Hi.
Alrighty.
Hi.
Yes. Hello. If you'd like to introduce yourself too, the same questions, name, pronouns, your social medias, and favorite color.
Okay, Sabrina, my name is Sabrina. I go by Picochan online. It's she, her, and what else? Favorite color?
Yes.
Blue, as you can tell.
For me, it's red. Even though if you haven't seen me before, I wear red almost every single time.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Actually, I also follow you on TikTok, because I wanted to follow the 30-day challenge.
Mm-hmm.
The
Olympian Tober.
Olympian Tober, but I couldn't finish it. But I was doing it in cosplay form and not in art form because I was already doing my own thing for Inktober.
Yeah.
I got stuck in one illustration because it got so ambitious. If you want to show it to you.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, it's big. I did finish it, but it's from Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh my god. I love that.
Yeah.
I love Full Metal Alchemist. It's literally my favorite.
Yeah.
That looks really awesome.
Oh my goodness.
I like that a lot.
It's so great.
And then
I
I
love
did
it.
a bunch of details for the automail.
Damn.
That is so cool.
What was your medium did you use for that?
That's all ink. That's all ink.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ink is so hard.
My favorite media is ink and watercolor. The other day I did Shira.
Oh
yeah.
God.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
It's so cool. I could never do well, okay, I did watercolor for like a little bit, but I sucked at it. I didn't have the patience for it. You gotta wait
so
for the
hard.
I know all of you all are like in more digital media, and I'm more in the traditional media, like pen and paper thing. So
Well,
yeah.
I understand, because like I am more into like the digital now, but like before I used to be only traditional. So like I do know watercolors, markers, gouache. I love gouache. I love painting with gouache. I really want to do a gouache painting for like the fandom someday, but they're not easy to produce. Like not as easy as digital. So
yeah.
So it looks like Adam's camera is not going to be able to work for the stream, so we're just going to have him introduce himself, just more audio or fast.
So my name's Adam. I go by he, him, and also my ats are adamant. Yeah. I hope that all came through well. I hope not to fall off this.
Yeah.
Awesome. I agree. Like, digital medium is really fun to use, but I also really like to do traditional. And I haven't done like digital till like this year really seriously, but I used to like use like a standard G2 pen, and I did this like most intricate drawings of skeleton, and that was my favorite compliment from my teacher, because he was like, "See, you guys can make the prettiest pictures with just a standard piece of pen." I was like, "I'll take that compliment."
I love that.
Yikes.
That's awesome.
I know I just said my favorite media, but your favorite media to draw in? It's my question for you three.
You guys go first.
I think digital, just because I'm so used to it. Like I used to do a lot of traditional too, like sketching with just like a mechanical pencil, but now I've gotten so rusty. So it's like I've gone back to like a zero again with my skills. So I think digital because of that, but also it's like a lot of freedom. But having like pencils and stuff in your hand and like feeling the paper is so satisfying. So I definitely want to go back, but digital is number one in my heart. Yeah.
If I had to say my favorite one, I have to say honestly painting, but not like intricate painting. I like more of the abstract where I can just like throw as much as I want on it and just see what I can create. If like I love to just get some paint and just go at it. That's for me.
Mm-hmm. Hello? Sorry, I think it's like really freezing on me. So is it my turn or?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, cool. I think my favorite medium, I don't, I've tried a bunch of different mediums thanks to art school. So like, I guess I would say digital because it's the one I use the most, but I also really enjoy painting with gouache. I really right now. I just got to do it for class, so. But yeah, I think digital art would be my favorite one for now, just because it's easier to do, and also because I love doing character design. And Liquify has become my favorite tool because it's so easy to fix your mistakes by just pushing it a little bit. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do you ever get that?
I actually like did not know Liquify.
Yeah, like do you ever get those times where you're drawing and you notice that your face is kind of like a little twisted, crooked, and you just use the liquify tool and it'll fix it up for you. Real easy.
Yeah.
I mainly use that for photography instead of like when I do art. But yes, liquify saves you.
Yeah, literally. I had one remember where like I drew it traditionally and then I passed it over to Procreate. And then I noticed that the whole face was kind of like tilting to the side. Literally the top of the head was tilting to the side. I was like, liquify, and it fixed everything. And I'm like, wow, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also,
I
you
feel
have
that
the
so hard.
advantage of when you are doing digital, like to flip your canvas.
Oh yeah.
So it looks good. And in the traditional, you can't do that. So yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, in traditional, you could at least turn it upside down, and that gives the same effect. I do that.
Or like looking in a mirror. I think that would work.
Yeah,
if you're
also
near a mirror.
Why I never thought of that? I legit never thought of that.
It happens.
I'll do that later. I'll do that like to all my drawings. I'll be like,
I used to always look in the like for any type of drawing. I'm always looking in front of a mirror. So like either if I'm doing traditional, I just show it to the mirror and I'm like, okay, that looks good. Or whenever I'm just drawing, since I have a mirror right in front of my bed and I always like draw on my bed, I just look at the mirror and post out whatever I'm trying to do.
I have a table in my room, so.
Have you guys ever like when you like draw like poses? Do you ever pose for yourself? Because I've been in the most like intricate, weird poses, and my roommate comes in, and I'm like in this weird like squat horse stance. Like, are you laying an egg or what's going on?
Exactly.
Yes.
I literally have videos on my iPad where I'll just like walk around, do different poses, and like yesterday I was like lying down on a chair and I was just like, okay, this is the pose. Percy's gonna look like this. It was embarrassing.
I have a clicker for my phone so I can take pictures remotely. So I just like do the pose and then take a picture of the pose. I'm okay, that's the pose I want, because sometimes I just go to Pinterest and like I can't find the pose I want, so I'll do it myself.
I wish I had a clicker. I normally I always take pictures of I've shown it in my videos that I take pictures of myself. Actually the one I did with Astrid and Annabeth, literally those are two pictures of I literally grabbed two pictures of myself and just like drew over those.
Yeah.
That's
oh my
That is
God.
fantastic.
I love that all artists are just like, yes, we all do this, but we don't talk about it. We all have these weird photos of ourselves on our phones.
Yeah, we gotta keep up the magic of like, we totally know what we're doing.
Yeah,
Sure.
we know these fun poses. We found this on Pinterest.
I see a question to all. Favorite animal?
Like favorite or like spirit animal? Which one?
It says to all favorite animal, and it's Alba PJ helps us ask.
I think for me it's the hummingbird. Mainly because there used to be like when I was growing up, hummingbirds during spring would always come to put a nest right next to my front door. So I would always see the eggs grow, and they were like the eggs were so cute. I love them.
That's really adorable.
That's awesome. I don't think I've ever seen a hummingbird.
Oh,
Are those real?
They're adorable, and the babies are even more. I love them.
So with that, I have a lot of flowers in my yard, and
they're like literally this size.
One hummingbird that always comes, and it's just like, oh, there it is.
Wow. I think mine is just like dogs, just because I feel like, I don't know, I relate to them. Like you just want to like cuddle and play and be cute, and like if they're mad, they're like, whoa, I don't know. I'm just like, I feel like I'm closest to them in some ways. Or maybe I'm just not that close to other animals, but I do like dogs. I should get a dog.
I feel
dogs are amazing and a gift from the universe. Just dogs.
They're way too. They're too much better than humans. All the way.
Yeah, they're too good for us.
They are.
They should rule over us, not us over them.
Definitely. I mean, my channel is literally based off of my deceased dog, so I really love dogs too.
Oh my! I still would love a wallpaper of your dog. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah.
Oh my god!
I think I might make one, at least for me. 'Cause, like, people see that little dog I have, or they don't know what animal I'm putting right next to my signature, but I'm just like, I know it's my dog, so I don't care if people don't know. But yeah.
Adam?
I'm gonna have to go with kiwis because they can like get the size of like a chicken at times.
Oh yeah,
they're amazing, and they just hop around. They can't fly, and they're just the weirdest looking creatures. I love them.
Their wings are like little baby, like they don't have wings, they're little stubs like this. They're so
And I like their beaks because they're like just this needle looking.
yeah. It's a really good choice. I love that.
Yeah. For me, I cannot choose. I have 3 favorite animals. Crows, foxes, and polar bears.
That's a good mix of like different animals.
Yeah.
Yes, like I did like sea, forest, and tundra.
I love that.
I mean, sky, forest, and tundra. So yeah.
I've always wanted to go to
I
like
love
an
that.
aquarium
That's
and like
awesome.
draw the animals of those like regions. That'd be really cool. Like to draw polar bears if they have any, or like otters. And definitely penguins if they're like waddling around.
I love otters.
Yeah.
I live. I am in California, so I have the what's it called SeaWorld. So good. But the aquarium I really want to go to is the Tokyo one, the huge one. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
Is that the one where they have like the shark, or maybe not?
The whale shark? Yeah.
Oh damn, that's so cool.
Yeah.
I remember I never heard of it actually. So
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, it's the biggest aquarium, one of the biggest aquariums in the world. I don't know if it's the biggest aquarium, but it's big enough to have a whale shark, and those things are pretty huge.
They're
That's
really
insane.
derpy. I'm from Georgia, so the Georgia Aquarium also is one of the other places that have a whale shark in them, and they kind of look like the elephants of the ocean. They're just kind of vibing around, and they're very derpy looking with their mouths that just extend outwards. They're really cute though.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Wow, I don't think we have any good aquariums here where I live in Sweden. We have like one little shark swimming around.
I don't know we have any aquariums here in Monterrey, Mexico.
You guys just go outside and just swim in the ocean, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm from Monterrey.
Oh my god. I may be in California, but I go back and forth from Baja California, and I'm from Tecate.
Ay, wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Where is that?
Tecate, you know, like where the U.S., California, San Diego, right across the border.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. I'm from.
Wait, do you live like right by the border?
Yes, I literally live 5 minutes from the border.
Shoot.
I go to San Diego pretty often.
That's so nice.
Yeah.
That's nice. Cool. I live like right. Well, Nuevo León is, which is where Monterrey is literally right at the border as well. Not like exactly right at the border, but like an hour away from the border to go to Texas. So, my trips were like growing up would always be to like San Antonio and McAllen and stuff like that in Texas.
I have family in El Paso though, and I went to El Paso. Yeah. Texas is hot.
Yeah.
You guys can just go back and forth. I'm jealous.
Oh, not nowadays, sadly.
Oh yeah, well maybe not.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
I haven't
exists.
been to San Diego since like January, so
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Before the pandemic, it's been kind of iffy to cross the border to Texas because Texas is a bit these days.
I heard it's a little rough going on.
It's a little
Cali is
rough.
also the same.
Yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do?
But I mean, they have really cool art museums there, so I mean, it works out. You know, they have some cool.
That's I never knew about that.
Yeah, they have like different like art studios there as well for a lot of video game companies.
I didn't know. I mean, probably
Like-
just like I'm gonna be honest. The only things we ever did when we went to Texas, like on our trips, was just go shopping because we would buy everything we cannot buy in Mexico.
Same.
Oh my god.
Here. I think that's like a border town thing. Like you buy stuff that you can't get.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Actually, when my mom lived in Peru. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I feel like all people that live like near borders to another country, like one country is the one where the cheap things are, and one country is like, I don't know, the other country. So like people always go like back and forth. I always hear people say stuff like that about Norway and Sweden. So like Norwegians go to Sweden to buy like cheap alcohol or something. Wow.
Nice.
Yeah. It happens.
We have several questions on stream, so
okay, go ahead.
We have to all favorite character.
Oh.
In general or in the Percy Jackson?
I assume Percy Jackson, but they just put favorite character. Let's just go.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Who goes first?
Let's go through like the stream. Oh, well, I'll go last. But me, Sabrina, and then Adam, and then I go.
Okay.
Awesome.
Then you go.
Oh, wow. Well, I think in the Percy Jackson universe, Percy, just because I love when we have a lot of information about a character. It's like we know so much about him, and like so many like tiny things that he likes. Like he used to skateboard and like blue food, and it's so cute. And we have like inside jokes with him and stuff like that. And it's just kill. Also Annabeth, because she's amazing. But like, I'm just gonna say in general too, like just so we have it out there. Steven and Connie from Steven's Universe. I don't know if y'all seen that. It's amazing. Oh my god. Yeah. And like honestly, every character in that series is amazing. Also Katara from Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Love that.
So yeah, they needed to be said everywhere. So you guys go.
Okay. I'm gonna go next. So in Percy Jackson, I would say also Percy. Just because again, the same thing. It's just there's much more information about him. I spent 5 books with that boy. Reading his thoughts. I'm emotionally attached. And like I honestly relate to him a lot. Like I remember when I first went to see the musical with my friend. My friend had no idea anything about the book.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh my god.
Musical. But yeah, I dragged my friend with me because like I've been wanting to get her into Percy Jackson for a long time. I actually did, and now she's ahead of me.
No, because yeah.
At the time we went to see it, she had no idea about anything, and just watching Percy, she literally looked at me and was like, "It's literally you." And I'm like, "Oh my god." But yeah, I relate to Percy a lot. I think second favorite from the series would be, by now I think Hazel, because Hazel and Frank, their relationship. They're so adorable. But yeah,
love
Hazel
them.
is my second favorite. Just because the more I read about her, the more I love her and how strong she is. And like, I don't know, she's really strong. She's really like, she put Gaia into the ground at 13. She died. She made a huge sacrifice. It's I love her.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
And if we're going general, Spider-Man, because Spider-Man literally changed my life. And that's
Which
Oh,
Spider-Man?
yes.
Yeah, like the
Peter
comic book or the
Parker,
movie?
the OG, the and I'm talking comic books, none of the MCU.
Yeah.
Like Spider-Man, like I literally have a wall of Spider-Man, just like a portrait of Stan Lee over there. Like Spider-Man literally changed my life, and I just admire the character a lot.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's adorable. For me, I have to say between Piper and Hazel, and not Piper, Piper and Frank. I love Hazel, but I really love Frank and Piper's like powers. Besides either one controversies, I like their characters a lot, and I feel like they do have a little bit of time with the main characters as well, which I like a lot. With Percy and Jason of their respective books, I feel like. And for general, I really like
I couldn't hear because it froze.
Yeah, same.
Oh, okay, it wasn't me, just me.
No, we're still going.
Okay, you're valid.
Say it again.
It's like his adventure Sith is really cute, and just him and Tooth are just really adorable though. So yeah.
We don't know which character you're talking about because you froze.
Freezing.
Oh no, it's still freezing.
I know.
Why?
Type it in the chat, either in the Zoom chat or if you can, or in the chat.
Yeah.
Chat.
Damn. I want to hear that.
Oh God. I think
no.
It's freezing him out.
Adam,
come back to us, please.
Okay, well, can I say my answer? Well, he connected.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you go.
My favorite one is Leo Valdez. my baby bean, Leo. Because I love Percy, and I love before I read it was Nico, my favorite. But when I read Leo, I connected to Leo so fast because I'm like, that boy is me. But also I love I love Alex Fierro because that duality of I'm non-binary and she's gender fluid, and both of them are Mexican and I'm Mexican. So I'm like, we haven't gotten that representation. So that representation, I latched to that. And then in general, I don't know, I have too many, I cannot choose. But I'm gonna go for my favorite anime, that it's Fullmetal Alchemist, as you saw the illustration, Edward Elric. So yeah.
I love that a lot. I get it. Leo was my second favorite before Hazel kind of topped him.
Yeah. Hazel's queen, you're valid.
Yeah. I love.
Yeah, I mean, also live for that representation. I can't wait to get to Magnus Chase for Alex because I feel like
I loved her. Just okay. So Adam typed it in the chat. He said, "I really love Piper and Frank and their amazing arcs and Hiccup. Oh, Hiccup, yes.
Oh my God.
General for Darkness and Adventure Side.
It was just amazing.
Amazing. And like the animation for those movies and like the details in like especially like the second one, like his outfit, like excuse me, this is incredible. I
Bruh,
love
literally,
that.
Trainer Dragon is my favorite movie of all time. Like, not even Spider-Verse could top it for me. Like, I love Spider-Verse so much, obviously, but
I have to disagree with that one.
Have you ever had that one movie you watch and you remember, like, it impacted you so much, you remember exactly what time, the moment that you saw it, like, the feeling when you saw it the first time, what you were doing, like, I was, yeah.
Yes, but that was for me, that was Spider-Verse. Because for me, because animation was point, the graphics, color palettes, the character development, the character arcs, the character designs, the story plot, everything about that movie made me feel things. And I only cried in 3 movies. That it's Coco, Spider-Verse, and the other one I forgot. Yeah, I don't cry.
Like Spider-Verse is a masterpiece though. It's like so unique in like every way.
Did you know Sony developed their own software to make that movie?
It did?
Yeah. They did.
That's amazing.
Like, that's why I got it so much into that movie.
Bruh, same. I literally watched it in theaters about 10 times, not gonna lie.
Same here.
Who was your guys' favorite like character from Spider-Verse?
Peter B. Parker, obviously.
Miles.
Oh God, I love him.
And Miles. Miles because I related to him a lot.
Miles.
I really love the Prowler.
Oh yeah.
I loved his design. It feels very of the old school. I don't know. You guys know the new Miles Morales game came out, and they. Can I talk about this if you guys can?
I haven't seen it. No, please don't. I haven't.
Okay,
I haven't.
I will.
Waiting for
Anyways,
Jackson
the
to
Prowler looks really good in Spider-Verse.
Yeah, I love Spider-Verse so much.
Oh. Yeah. Are there any more questions on the?
Yes, I have like a lineup here. Reina asked, what human feature would you like to practice more on drawing?
You go, Adam. Sorry.
I was gonna say feet and lips because those are the two that I really struggle on, and they're the ones that really cause me the most issues for like full bodies because I have to cut them off. Like I'm fine with hands. I draw them and try to show them off as much as I can because I think they're really cool to show like expression and emotion. But for feet, I really like them for full bodies, but I never get them right, and they're so hard to do.
That's valid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who
should go next?
Yeah, you go.
Yeah, you.
Okay. So I think it is hands. You know, the classic hands. I'm not like scared of drawing them anymore. You know, I have gone past the hands behind the back pose. The classic one. But I'm still so like you really have to practice those all the time. And I did like one practice and I was like, okay, great, I'm done. I'm not done. But yeah, and I think just like different angles of just the body. Because like this we're used to a little bit like this, we're used to but like this. Like not profile, but kind of. That is so hard.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. I guess for me it's hands, of course. I did do like I had a class that I had to, but drawing hands. Like I've also gone past the putting hands in the pockets and kind of stuff.
Oh
like
yeah.
that.
But
I
do it though.
I still do. You're calling me out.
I still do it.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
But like I try the most these days to try and implement hands into my drawings, but I still struggle with them a lot. I feel like my hands look really square. But I think also like you said, body profiles, like I struggle with that a lot. I struggle with profiles. What else? Feet. I struggle with feet so much. And it's not really part of the body, but clothes and folds. I have a bad habit that I created since I was like very young, where I just like kind of made up folds in my head, whatever I wanted to do, and not actually following how folds are supposed to work. And I have a bad habit of doing that still, even though I already learned how to do it.
Mood.
So I struggle with that too.
Yeah. For me, it's also hands. Mine look like or really long or really small, and it's not also body, but shoes. I'm good with feet, but shoes. I cannot do shoes for some reason, and that's just really just, like, how does the shoe work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't like all the angles of the shoe, like it's.
Yeah.
I can't.
Also foreshortening.
Yeah.
Foreshortening, I struggle with that one.
Bro. Foreshortening is my devil for me. Also, can I just say, like, real quick, I found it hilarious that every chance I got to do in my classes, I got to do foreshortening, I always got a very bad angle, because you would sit, like, it was a whole circle and the model would be at the middle, and you know, wherever you got to sit, like if every other spot was already taken, then you're stuck with that part. I literally got once, like I only got a butt view. It was just a butt view, and I was like,
Got them cheeks.
I hated the butt view. This literally.
Wait, do you use desk or the horse?
He's like, where's the rest? And I'm like, this is all I can see. And he's like, oh, damn, you're right.
I mean, someone's gotta have it.
Do you use the horse or do you use desks?
Oh.
Because when I was in school, we used the horse. Like, you know what the horse,
cool.
The horse desk?
Oh yeah, the horse. Yeah. We use the horse too.
But it's kind of like,
I call it
like
donkey,
a horse.
but yeah.
Yeah, it's just like you like sit on a horse and you drive.
Yeah. I used to call it the donkey, but yeah, it's the horse. We use that.
Oh, el burro, yeah.
El burro.
The two. Yeah.
But yeah.
Yes. Okay, so another. What do you think of Fish Jesus?
What?
What is that?
Fish Jesus. Because I was Percy earlier on stream, and I was called Fish Jesus.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know there was like a religion we didn't know in the fandom or something.
Oh, it's like we have like gags in the streams. Example, we have the heist, aquarium heist, and the ghost heist, and then we eating cardboard, or so we have like gags and jokes among the streams. We created our own like universe, like reordering universe, like Spider-Verse, but for Regordian-verse. So like our little bucket of cosplay streams are like our own little universe, and we have like gags and stuff like that.
Oh, that is so cool.
You're Fish Jesus.
Yes, apparently, yes.
Well, then I really like Fish Jesus. I would like to say I stand behind Fish Jesus.
We stand too. We stand.
Yeah.
Yay. Okay, so favorite. Oh wait, I saw it, but I don't know who said it. That favorite movie, TV show. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Favorite TV show.
You guys go first.
Adam, do you want to go first?
Adam?
Oh wait, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Favorite TV show.
Come back to me.
Okay, I'll go first then. For me, it's Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. Freaking love Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. It's such a good, like, it's just, if you've ever seen Gilmore Girls, it has the same energy, just way more fast paced, and just the comedy is on top. The characters are the best. I love it. Also the 50s like aesthetic, because it's set in the 50s. I just beautiful. Also love Avatar: The Last Airbender, obviously. And what else? I had a third one. I had Spider-Man, obviously Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man. Again, yeah, that show, I've watched it so many times, even though it was canceled and has a very unsatisfying ending, but still love it. But yeah. Oh, and Full Metal Alchemist.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my favorite anime, like, of all times. So.
Yeah.
That's the first anime I ever saw, I think. Awesome.
Oh.
For me, full anime. When it comes to anime, it's Full Metal Alchemist and Lovely Complex. Those are my top 2 of all time. I love them.
For me, it was Full Metal Alchemist and Death Note.
I actually recently saw Death Note, and I was like,
actually rewatching Death Note yesterday. Yes.
I love that.
Yeah. I think mine. No, you go.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. I think mine is. I'm basic right now. I really love My Hero, and I'd also say Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, but I have watched the original as well. But Brotherhood it's just better. It just visually looks better, and it's just good.
When I watched Full Metal Alchemist, I watched it as it came out in 2003. So
damn,
I'm old. Damn. I'm 24. So yeah. So yeah, like I've been watching it since the first anime came out. So that's why it's been my favorite anime since ever.
Oh damn.
So, yeah.
No, when I said Full Metal, I meant Brotherhood. I watched the original as well. I think that Brotherhood is, I don't know, it's more, but I get that.
Better.
I actually have a Funko right here.
Oh, that's so cute.
That's amazing.
Yes, I love my boy.
Wait,
I have all the manga. The State Alchemist.
Ooh,
Yes,
oh my
I also
God,
have
that's
it, but I don't know
amazing.
where it is.
That's
Because
fantastic.
I play Ed, and I was looking for it. I'm like, where is it?
It doesn't work though, but it's still pretty cool.
Wow. That's so cool.
I love that.
Like I have
What's
all
your
of them.
favorite shows, Bae?
Yes.
Well, I think Steven Universe, Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like live action ones. I mean, just like recent favorite, The Crown and Queen's Gambit, but I feel like everyone, there's a basic bitch shows, so like I like them, you know.
Doesn't matter.
Other than that, yeah, they're good anyway.
Yeah.
But I love My Hero Academia too, even though I'm really bad at catching up with stuff. So like the new season, haven't seen it, but I freaking loved the first ones.
I binge watched My Hero like in 2 days.
Oh my god, that's what I do with like the 3 first seasons or 2 first. Like could not stop watching.
I need to catch up. I left off in like beginning of season 3, and then I never continued watching. I just got a little bored, I'm gonna be honest.
It is a little
be like that sometimes,
but it's still good. Because it focuses more like in character arcs or in character growth, but it does have really amazing fighting scenes, which I love.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is animated by the same studio that did Brotherhood.
Ooh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. That's awesome. Yeah. It's Mappa, right?
What?
It's Mappa, right? The animation studio that did Fullmetal Alchemist?
I think so. I do not remember what it's called. I used to know gave me so much feel like FMA for when I was watching Boku no Hero. And I was like, okay, I need to look it up. So I look it up, and it is the same studio, but I do not remember that name of the studio.
Okay. I also do love that the first opening of My Hero is also the same band from the original Fullmetal Alchemist. The first one. I was like, damn, how did I recognize that? That was amazing.
Oh, hey, finally!
I was on a boat for the longest time, so now I'm like, back to it. That's why I was like, I don't want to be rude and have like the background, but I'm on this random like island thing, so we're here.
You're valid.
So valid.
That I saw a question. Oh, does anyone watch live streams and draw or color? ? It's relaxing.
I don't.
No?
Because I don't know. I haven't really gotten into like, I don't know, live streaming people. Like, I don't know, who should I find? I don't know. Send me recommendations, because I'm not in that world, but I could definitely get into it.
Wait, what are we talking about? Sorry, it kind of froze on me.
You should watch art streams.
Oh.
The question was if you watch me while drawing.
Sometimes I do. I don't really watch a lot of art streams. Just because like, I don't know, I get kind of impatient. Because when artists are streaming, they don't talk that much. They're mainly there to like, yes, entertain and answer questions, but also like show themselves drawing, and they need to concentrate, so they're not going to speak a lot. So I need something to listen to while I draw. So art streamers is not for me to do that. I normally watch like either podcast let's plays or other types of streamers. But yeah, that's mainly for me. Although I do talk a lot in my stream.
Yeah, I was like, we kind of go off of tangents when we stream together.
Yeah, but that's because I talk a lot in general. Sorry if I talk a lot in this stream, by the way.
Yeah, when I stream, I go on tangents and I don't draw.
Yes, literally same.
I feel like I listen to musicals more than actual music, or when I like draw seriously, because I feel like I have like a plot structure I can follow. So I'm like, if I could finish like a painting piece within the entire Percy Jackson musical, I've done like my work's worth of it.
Yes, same. I like.
So,
you listen to streamers, but mainly listen to musicals as well.
Oh, me too. Musicals is like so perfect for drawing because they're so like emotional, and also it's like you can listen to a story and at the same time listen to music. It's amazing.
Exactly.
I freaking love musicals.
Yeah, same.
I also when I draw, I also listen to musicals and podcasts as well, and audiobooks. Depending on my mood, but I also have like certain playlists that I've like specially curated for like, okay, I'm doing this type of media, so I'm going to this type of music. For example, if I'm doing charcoal, I like listen to my emo playlist, I call it, or if I listen to or if I'm doing color pencil, I have like this really pumped up like high energy playlist. So it depends what I'm drawing too.
Yeah, I also have like a shit ton of of playlists, just like for every mood, for like every piece of drawing I could draw. So yeah. Which are you guys' favorite musicals though?
You asking a very
The
hard
Percy
question.
Jackson musical.
Kid, like from classical, I love Chicago. From the the 90s ish, Little Shop of Horrors is my favorite. And then from like newer, yes. And then from like newer, I love Be More Chill. Fun fact: if Be More Chill wasn't a thing, I wouldn't be in the PJO fandom.
Same.
Really? Is it because of what's his name? Michael in the bathroom. What's his name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
George.
Is it because of him or?
I love Michael so much. Okay. Huh? Oh, it's because Michael is played by George Salazar. George Salazar, it's Grover and Mr. D in the PJO musical. So that correlation.
Yeah, same.
That's awesome.
Happened the same with me. Like, I got into musicals because of Dear Evan Hansen and Be More Chill, and Hamilton later on, but mainly Dear Evan Hansen and Be More Chill. And when I heard that George Salazar was in the Lightning, I didn't even recognize the name of that at the time. I was like, oh, cool. And then I looked and I was like, oh, wait, it's Percy Jackson. Oh. And I just listened to the soundtrack just because I wanted to hear George Salazar, and I ended up really loving like the plot and everything because I knew the plot based on the movie, and because I read the book when I was 12, but I didn't continue other than that. And it was like I really want to get into this world, so I started reading the books after that, and then I got tickets to.
Oh my god, I can't believe you saw the musical.
Lucky.
That is mind blowing to me.
I got lucky that they came near me when I was in San Francisco, so yeah.
I'm currently wearing the hoodie I got from it.
Nice.
Did you also see it?
Yeah.
I left mine in San Francisco. I left
like
my hoodie in San
a
Francisco. It glows in the dark.
Yeah.
I love that.
So that's why I was like, I gotta bring this for the stream, and I didn't know when to incorporate it because I was out there.
I love it. The sweater is so.
Okay, so we're up in our hour. This was so much fun.
So much fun. It went so quick.
I know. I wish we could stay a little longer, but I have to go to another stream. In Victor Nico's stream. That's another cosplay stream we have. Our friends in another channel. So I have to leave.
All right.
It was such a pleasure and honor.
It was so fun to talk to you.
It was so fun.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Thank you for
Thank you
having
for inviting
us.
us.
Yeah, if you're gonna do more artist hours, please invite us. At least me.
Yeah.
I love this hour, and I love being with you guys.
To get my camera turned on, but I just was gonna pop on and say thank you guys so much for hanging out with us and joining us as guest streamers on all 24 live streams. So
yes. Oh, I hope we get another hour. It's like we can talk about more.
Yeah.
I love talking to other artists. I don't get to do that much.
We're always here. We're always
Yeah,
here.
always.
Okay, so I have to leave. Bye.
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 So what do we do now? Do we just like get out?
Are we allowed to talk? Or...
Yeah, so we still have our other rooms open, so you guys are able to kind of move to any of that. We have some backstage rooms, like we have Green Room 1 and 2, and yeah, those are all open. So
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The Zoom call is still accessible. We just we use this room for all people on live. So thank you guys again so much. So you guys were all amazing, and we really appreciate having you guys join us as some more guest artists.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye. See you guys later.
Bye. Thank you for being here.
Hello. My lighting is a little wonky. That's fine. There we go. I have a very interesting setup right now.
I mean, I'm doing my makeup, so it's fine. True ADHD vibes. Also,
yes.
hello chat. I got a haircut since the last time you saw me. Yes, I'm
It
aware
looks
that only
nice.
a few hours ago. It's fine. Life is chaos.
It fits the vibes of right now.
Yes.
Does.
What was it? I'm in full comfy mode because I have nothing else happening after this, so I'm not. Yeah.
I'm just on the immediate panel, which is fun. But yes. Actually, am I on? How many panels am I? Yeah, I'm on the next panel too. All right, yeah.
Yeah. Do the off ready.
Yeah.
I hope you guys had a good time with the artists earlier.
Yes, we did. I had a blast. It was great.
Yes.
Very lovely.
How many people are complimenting your hair in the chat?
I love how people notice. Did you
I'm-
wait? Did you bring it up? Did you bring it up earlier, Harvey? Well, out of character, that you were gonna have a haircut like in between the live stream.
Yeah,
I did. Yeah.
Nice.
And I figured I might as well bring it up. I mean, they're gonna see it.
Oh, see it. Welcome.
My partner messaged me.
Welcome.
Yeah, I hadn't sent pictures to my partner yet. I love you. I see. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
my dog
it is
is-
ADHD hours, but it's mainly just 4 of us have
Are we
ADHD,
live?
and we're
Yes,
chaotic.
we are. Hi. we're
Okay,
live.
hi. Yes, sorry. I was, hey,
Yes.
my brother's friend was over, and I had to make sure he got home. So
No
I should close my door.
You guys must see how messy my room is. This is like hello live chat. This is behind the scenes. I have my bed. I have my crafting board. I was redoing
You're
my
doing
artwork.
10 things.
I have my violin out here. Board, my costumes and stuff like that. Yeah. What a time.
You don't want to see. You don't want to see my room. You don't want to see it.
I am very open.
you guys can see my room. It is at least a part of it that is not as messy. The only reason it's not completely messy is because I haven't unpacked since September.
I haven't unpacked since March, so hey.
Hey.
But mine's still a disaster, but I have like boxes stacked
Your
everywhere.
bookshelf looks so nice, TJ.
Oh, thank you. That is one bookshelf, and I have another one, and then I have boxes of books.
We out here.
Yeah,
okay,
we out here with like we out here with over 500 books.
Harvey, you have
Mood.
a message from Maya, and it's really cute. In case you haven't read it yet.
Oh, what does it say?
Maya said, "You're very cute, love."
Oh, they're gay. Okay.
Excellent
So
response.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, it's ADHD hours, which is probably evident from the fact that this very chaotic start.
Yeah.
I don't know if
What do you need to know coming into this panel? All of us know each other. We're all friends, and we're all chaotic. 4
Yes.
of us have ADHD. 1 of us does not. What if
Guess
we
which
didn't
one?
have a cat who doesn't have ADHD?
Guess who doesn't have ADHD?
yeah, that'd be fun.
Let's play the game, guess.
Yeah, that's gonna be the game. So and we
At
can.
the end of the panel, you guess who doesn't have ADHD.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
there
Also, Harvey,
Yeah,
someone
and-
asked for your pronouns.
Oh, my pronouns are he, him, but they have a Y instead of an E or an I.
You know what I read it as? I've known that's been your pronoun for a while, but my brain read it as him, as in like
a church hymn.
Him.
My pronouns are
Ave Maria.
Unless you're willing to sing an orchestra song, you can't address me.
My pronouns are amazing and Grace.
It's really funny because Jason, Grace,
the great self.
Thanks, Pete in the chat. Yeah, how could you tell?
What did they say?
They said in reference to guessing who has ADHD. Oh, Princess, definitely. They're very chaotic.
Well, it's more like guessing who doesn't have it, which
Yeah,
I guess that
guessing who
means
doesn't have
Princess is already crossed off the list as
Yeah.
having ADHD.
Yes. Do we want to go through introductions and then?
Oh yes, we should.
Yeah.
First.
Yeah. Yes.
Harvey is first.
Okay.
I use they them pronouns for the chat.
Oh, is Kelpie first or am I first? Wait.
You're first. No, just chat. You're first. Kelpie second.
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm Harvey. I use he, him pronouns. They're spelled like that, or instead just like regular he, him. I'm Ace Angel cosplay, and I possibly have ADHD. Now that we're adding an air,
really?
It's a secret.
I'm Kelpie. I use they, them, and my ad is Kelpie's Lake. And what was it? I have autism. I don't have ADHD though, but I do.
Oh,
like, you just told somebody guessed.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know. Bree Devin
guessed straight away.
More right.
Yeah, but
they
like,
are just chaotic.
And there's a lot of crossover with autism and ADHD. It isn't quite. It isn't quite the same, of course, but there is some crossover, and I got scheduled in here.
Yeah,
to
it's like
be like, hey guys,
it's like which one? It's like, huh? Why am I feeling this today? Which disorder is it?
Yeah. And there is like some research suggesting that ADHD might be like a subcategory of autism, kind of like Asperger's. So it's kind of up in the air right now. It might be sort of a situation with like ADD and ADHD where like they eventually get merged and it's like different subcategories and just like slowly branching down into more and more specific things. Anyways, hi, I'm Princess. They, them pronouns. I'm ADHD, if you couldn't tell. I'm also autistic.
Hey, the crossover is here.
And
when
dyslexic.
Worlds collide.
ADHD, autistic, dyslexic, sensory processing disorder, anxiety. I got it all.
Hey, we're at the Pizza Hut. Kelpie's at the Taco Bell. Owl's at the combination Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Oh, I want to say, wait, somebody said something that I found really funny, but then I lost it because I started reading other stuff.
That's what I was saying. Like when the chat goes fast, like it isn't even that fast to be honest right now.
It's not.
When the chat goes, it just like it slightly shifts, and it's just like I lost all my placements.
I found it. Adrian Ray said we need to vote out the imposter.
Yeah.
That's what I saw. Hi, I'm Raina. My @ is regal_Raina. I use she, they pronouns. I have audio processing disorder, and my parents are really against me being tested for any neurodivergent stuff because it's the ableism for me. Anyways, my dad has ADD, and they're like, oh no, we don't want another one in the family. And I'm like,
that's not how that works.
Yeah,
my
you
parents
can't
are
pray the gay away or the neurodivergency away.
No. Here's the thing: when you get your like diagnosis, they flick a switch on your back, and
yeah, yes, because I totally wasn't before. Yes, only then, only after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, it's my turn, isn't it?
Yes, TJ, go ahead.
Okay, hi, I'm TJ. I use they, them pronouns, and my ad on TikTok, which I need to use more, is gender fluid cosplay, and I have autism, ADHD, OCD, anxiety, depression, possibly a couple other things that I
I didn't know we were listing depression down. I thought
I would have listed anxiety if I knew we were doing other things too. Good grief.
That and possibly some other things,
guys.
That and possibly some other things that we're trying to figure out if either we are misreading things because of crossover between disorders or what. So,
yes. Also, if anybody has questions about ADHD and stuff in the chat, feel free. I know I wanted to talk about like both like some kind of lesser known things in ADHD and autism, and also kind of dyslexia, just because it's fun, you know, learning. It's good to learn about like what the symptoms are, what comes out of having that, and just stuff like that. And then also I wanted to maybe You go ahead,
I was
Ari.
gonna say that it's like good to talk about in this fandom because a lot of people will infantilize the characters who show more.
That was what I was going to get into next. how the fandom treats the characters.
Or just be like, oh my god, you have ADHD, you're a demigod. I'm like,
okay, I want to let me talk about that first.
Okay, let's do it.
I'm
Okay,
going to bring up though
thing to
how we can't ignore Annabeth's ADHD traits. Like I want to talk about that.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. So one of the most annoying things in the fandom for me is whenever people will like say, I have heard people legitimately say, oh, I want ADHD and dyslexia because I want to be a demigod. It's like, that's not how that works. Don't say that.
Don't say that.
Yeah, no. Okay,
bad.
story time about this. I was actually one of those people. And like when I found out a possibility that I have ADHD, I was like, oh my god, I'm a demigod. And then, I grew up and then I actually developed like actual ADHD symptoms and stuff because ADHD is funny about showing its symptoms. Sometimes it happens when you're younger and then it peters out, or sometimes it doesn't happen until you're older. And the one where it's older is very common, but the younger one where the symptoms peter out is what most people think happens, which isn't the truth. But so like I grew older and then I realized like, wait a minute, why did I ever want this? This is awful.
Well, oh wait, also like I do know like I've had experience with that, but like not in the worst way of being like I wanted, as in my best friend used to say you have a higher chance of being a demigod because like that's what she used to say to me instead. Like you don't have to just say I want disorder. You could just be like, oh, like you're closer like to it, or like that's like the thing I read.
Yeah. And that's I think what is supposed to be the thing with the Percy Jackson series, because it is meant for both. It's meant both for ADHD and dyslexic, like neurodivergent kids to see themselves represented in a context where they are the heroes, and it like helps them understand both their own stuff and also kind of get a world map for different aspects of like sort of navigating neurotypical life. That is something I think I see a lot in like the fandom interpreting a lot of like text things. There's a lot of scenes in the books or just little ways it's written because Rick is ADHD, that you have these things that make sense to ADHD people, and because that's how our brains are hardwired, we literally will read it and be like, this makes sense, I can connect all the dots and understand what's going on.
Wait. Back up. He is?
Yeah. I
Holy
mean,
shit.
Yeah, I mean, his kids are ADHD and dyslexic. So because it's like
we're not saying that Rick has ADHD because he doesn't. But we're saying he has ADHD.
Yeah, because
they're saying the possibility is way too high.
Yeah, basically what's going on is like the way ADHD usually is it's passed down from like parent to kid because it's just a genetic trait. That's how that works. Yeah, that's how it works. It's just passed down.
Yes, I know, swear jar. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice the swear. What?
I said holy S word.
Oh, gotcha.
But yeah, so like Rick's kids having ADHD and dyslexia, and also there's this thing with when you are ADHD and autistic and stuff, usually you can easily pick out when other people are ADHD and autistic and stuff. It's just kind of like you see the same thing and you're like, you have brain like mine.
Yeah. So I'm still gonna be here. I'm just have to dig for something for the next hour for the next panel.
You're good. Good luck.
I'm still here. Just like
it's okay.
Yeah, I will not be on camera.
Yeah. But so like Rick, just the way he generally acts, and like if when you're ADHD you see it and you're like, yes, that I see that is the ADHD vibes. It's just like it's like ADHD telepathy. It's just like
Yeah.
So ADHD vibes just like go right into your brain.
The meme of the two people who have like their brains connecting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. I just want to add on that, like, just because someone masks their ADHD or autism or their neurodivergency doesn't mean that they're any less than. It just means that like they're more quote unquote socially acceptable. And then there's problems in that in quote unquote treatments themselves, because you're just trying to make it more convenient for everyone else, but you're giving the actual client a harder time.
Yes.
Yeah. But also, wait, can I just say something about the whole masking thing, and also with people who are undiagnosed and don't realize it? A lot of times they are just actively making a huge effort to do something, and when they do slip up and like have those moments where they can't like keep up with it, they are more like attacked and blamed and told that they're like making less of an effort, and especially because they don't have any diagnosis or people don't know about it, they are given super less leeway or understanding in their situation when they slip up in it.
Ooh,
So,
a
like,
phrase
masking
I
is awful.
hate. A phrase I hate in therapy is "you're not trying hard enough." You can't tell.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Semi-related. High functioning is not a thing.
Yeah.
Basically, the way like people say like ADHD and autism are like a spectrum, which isn't quite exactly what it is. The way I like to look at it is
color wheels.
I like to look at it as a grab bag, like, because there's this like array of general symptoms and people will have like more or less of whatever, and the combination is different for everyone. Like some people might have more issues with getting overstimulated easy versus understimulated, or they might have more difficulty like with hyperactivity, like physically or verbally or mentally. They might have difficulty with emotional regulation more. Like I was a pretty hyperactive kid, but I was like still pretty like within the realm of most of my peers, but I had really bad emotional dysregulation and sensory processing disorder. So I spent most of elementary school and early middle school like crying my eyes out and just having an awful time like every other day. So it's different for everybody. So I like to say it's grab bag, and like you see, and like in the context of like Percy Jackson, to make to sort of use as an example, which is what the Percy Jackson books are for. Again, you have like the ADHD kids who can see themselves in the characters, and then you have, it's also meant so that neurotypical people can understand a bit more what it's like the experiences that neurodivergent people have. So like
the mental processing.
I remembered a train of thought that I cut off earlier. With like a lot of criticisms of Rick's writing, I feel like people don't understand that it's meant to, like, a lot of things are meant to be kind of like roadmaps for neurodivergent people to understand situations. Like Nico's outing in House of Hades, that's meant to be a bit of a guide map, not only for neurotypicals but also for like straight allies. But a lot of it is an emphasis on like when you are ADHD, you might have a bit of difficulty with like understanding like empathy and like social situations. So it's literally laying out like, this is a situation that might occur if you find yourself in this person, like this experience happening to this person is going to hurt them. They will be upset and sad and they might not want to talk about it. Your job to be empathetic is to show sympathy for them, try to help them, stuff like that, because they are hurt, because that whole like emotional dysregulation and like difficulty with empathy and social cues, it can be hard to tell what someone's emotions are. So like in that case, it'd be like, a lot of it is like Jason in that case does not quite understand like everything Nico is feeling, because it's literally just
Jason has a very hard time in the books under reading the room when it comes to like other people's feelings. It's great. I'm not saying it's bad at all. It's like it's actually quite like interesting seeing it happen, where he's like, he actively does want to understand other people and be like sympathetic, but he just literally doesn't know the full extent of the situation or how to do so.
So that's why we have those scenes in the book. It's an example of how to handle a situation when you are neurodivergent, and like how to process that type of situation, because a lot of times when someone is ADHD or autistic or other kinds of neurodivergent, when you are put into a new situation, it can be extremely stressful and overwhelming, and it can cause you to have like a nervous breakdown or anxiety attack or anything like that. So presenting a context in a fictional setting that has this whole roadmap within it is really helpful for helping kids understand what that looks like and how to go through it. And because it's in like a fictional setting and it has all these like little other fantasy elements and stuff, it can help them actually like stay focused and kind of catch on easier to the situation, because just memory problems, it can be hard to get attention to latch on to something when you're ADHD or autistic or anything like that. So incorporating like these different elements, like mythology, if someone's special interest is mythology, they're like, oh my gosh, Cupid is in this scene, I'm gonna like think, I think about Cupid in the context of the scene, that like there's a connection there, so you pay attention to what's going on.
My favorite character is doing X, and I remember all of my favorite characters' scenes, like that kind of thing.
Don't talk about like this.
I was adding me. Both our favorite characters are in this.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's stuff like that, and yeah. And also there's like other like little things in the books that are like, there are just a lot of little things in the books that are really great examples of like just things ADHD people do that are like neurotypical people don't always do, and it's, you might not necessarily initially recognize it as a neurodivergent trait, but if you are neurodivergent, you see yourself reflected in it a lot.
Yeah.
And like that's part of like, there are a bunch of different traits for like each of the main demigod characters, and you kind of notice it when like stacking up. I was making like a list a while back on Aeroisly about those, so it was just like specific neurodivergent traits that are emphasized more in each of like the main Argo 2 crew and stuff like that. Like Nico and Leo both have a lot of issues with understanding like social cues and stuff like that. Jason as well. It's that kind of like social disconnect, not being able to understand other people really well.
Except I feel like Jason's is a little less neurodivergent and a little more raised by wolves.
I mean, it might also just be a metaphorical thing.
I will stand by this. I will fight.
Yeah,
it's both. It's definitely both.
Yeah, no, it's kind of like a narrative reasoning for him having that trait, but it is just an ADHD trait altogether.
Yeah.
Yeah, but with Leo and like with Leo and Nico, it's more obvious in your face things, while with Jason it's kind of more subtle, and literally he does not realize it, while like Leo and Nico would be obviously kind of awkward and more
they're both like in their heads being like, I only understand the dead, I only understand machines. Which brings me to my next topic, special interests.
We irritated.
Pause time. So, like, I would like to talk. So, like, we do actually, like, but Leo, we're talking about how like it's more obvious with like Leo, Nico, and Percy, because they're like they experience like typical like things, but like. Anyway, this rounding out point, final pin in this topic was
all of the characters except for Frank, but even like show these traits. Like, just you have to know what they are.
Yeah, like all of them are ADHD and show ADHD and neurodivergent traits, and also like other traits too. Like, I think a lot of people who are neurotypical or don't deal with a lot of like mental illness and stuff don't notice it, but like from the first book, we've had Percy showing very clear signs of PTSD, and also there's a lot of little things like going like back to Nico and Leo in particular are leaning a bit more towards like autistic coded than just plain ADHD coded, or they are ADHD, but they're also leaning into autistic coded. You have stuff like,
as I said, there's like some differences, but there's still crossover, and like as you're an example of like having both.
Yeah. So like special interest or characters who have like special interests, we see a lot of that with like Percy's constantly associating things with the ocean and the sea and horses and stuff like that. Annabeth is always talking about architecture and history and just knowledgeable like trivia facts because that's her special interest. Nico's is obviously like mythomagic, pirates, mythology. Leo is machines. Hazel is like horses. She talks about horses a lot. You just have this like range of things, and I do think like Jason's is probably like diplomacy or something like that. Just like kind of anthropology.
Well, let's
hey,
like,
don't
acknowledge at the end of the
out of my head.
No.
I would like.
Can I just say like.
I was just going to clear up some terminology things. We're talking about special interest. Special interest is a term that's specifically used by the autistic community, but the ADHD community has picked it up too. ADHD community will also use hyperfixation. So I wanted to like, for people that don't know, I'm just trying to help. Actually, I'm going to answer this question real quick too, because I just thought there's not going to be a Frank cosplayer this stream. We didn't have any Frank. Sorry.
Yeah, we know Frank cosplayers, but
100% was Jason and Raina. Like Jason and Raina, Diocletian. Like, I'm right.
You're right.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm so sorry for interrupting. I just had to point out. So I finished sewing pockets for the dress I'm making, and I was able to fit a mason jar into the pocket.
We love pockets.
We love pockets. I could fit so much stuff in here. Okay.
Yes.
While I'm doing this, I'm so sorry. Special interest, I want to add on Kelpie's whole thing about autistic Selena. I stand that so hard. Thank you. That's all.
Yes. Yeah. And also, quick like general definition as well. Special interests or hyperfixations are they're things that people are like very strongly interested in, but usually to the point where it's like a very huge part of their life, and it's like literally always on their mind, and like you associate
also, like people can get an emotional attachment.
Yes,
like
for me, Percy Jackson. I literally like there is not a minute of the day where my brain does not have a Percy Jackson thought. Like anything related to Percy Jackson, it's just always going on up there, which is like that's just how it is. And sometimes hyperfixations or special interests can like fluctuate over time, but usually it's something sometimes they fade in and out. Sometimes you drop one, sometimes you pick one up, but it's usually something that is like it's not just like normal like fandom stuff that's kind of like become everyday terminology, because a lot of fandom was built by neurodivergent people with special interests, but it's such like a huge part of your life that like you do not go a minute without thinking about it, that kind of thing. You associate everything with it.
I would also like to say, sorry, I know I'm doing this a lot to you, and I'm about to say this, but also don't shame people. Like, this has become me because public servant pronouncements while Owl does literature analysis at the same time. It's fine. Don't shame people for info-ing about their special interests. My parents have said to me, said in a room where they thought I couldn't hear, I thought college would have mellowed them out. in reference to me after I info dumped to them in the car ride home about Greek architecture. Some of you guys have seen me info dump on like stream about Greek architecture before. Like, I love ancient Greek architecture and stuff like that. And don't shame people for talking about something that they're
exactly.
All right, I have a lot of feelings.
And also, if someone has a special interest, don't shame them for having that special interest, because like it's a thing right now, especially with like people with Harry Potter as a special interest. Like a lot of people are like, why can't you just ditch it? Why do you have to make it like such a big part of your life? It's not something you can help. It's you make it's not an option to make that like something you're so invested in. It just kind of happens, and you can't just let it go.
I'm lucky because like I've had Harry Potter as a special interest before, but I'm the type of person who my special interests will like fluctuate over a few months. Like I don't think I've gone a full year where I've had like this same special interest for the full time. But I was lucky in that like Harry Potter stopped being a special interest, and then everything happened, and then it was easy for me to like kind of divorce it and just be like, okay, well I can
detach
yourself.
yourself.
It is easier for me to let go of this than it would have been if it had still been lingering in my hyperfixations.
Wait, can I also just add on to like hyperfixations? Like people also like, it's obviously also a very emotional attachment, and that's why some people can like I know for a fact if like some people say things that are upsetting about my special interest to me, it like literally gets me just like instantly saddened and worked up, and like hearing people like lie about the thing or like say things that are wrong with it. I was like, obvious, like I'm an adult, I can understand like thing has problem, but also it still hurts a lot. Like and you try to be logical, but like you have a very like you can have a huge emotional attachment from your special interest.
I had this issue like a couple of days ago where someone went in on a character that I am personally very attached to and didn't stop, and it was very, very upsetting.
Yeah, it's like it's the logic part of your brain.
No, go on. I just wanted to add on like an experience is that like on top of Princess saying shaming, I know like a majority here are minors and kids, so you guys aren't really in that position as a parent, but like what my parents would do would like they grounded me from watching movies because I'm a cinemaphile, so like any content I will suck it all up and I won't stop talking about it, and I will just jump from one movie to the next, and then they would be like, this is why we can't let you watch movies and stuff like that, because you're too focused on it, you forget everything else about life, and you're not living in the real world code. So, and I really like how what Bree Devins mentioned right now in the comments. My parents love that I know a lot about Greek mythology, and they test me all the time on it, and I get it right, and it's just really nice having someone to support you in your interests. And if you want people to explore like physical life, then maybe relate it to something that they're interested in, rather than just being, okay, we're taking all this away from you, deal with this. Like,
reading books when I was little, all the time, because I just read all the time. I didn't talk to people. I didn't go outside. I just read. Like that's
same. I was lucky that my parents were too busy dealing with my little brothers to get on to me about that.
Yeah, I
you guys knew how to read.
Dyslexia. Kind of related to that. Yeah. My parents. My brother is also ADHD and dyslexic, and growing up, he had a really hard time learning how to read because it was like difficult for him to read just because of the dyslexia, and also he couldn't keep his attention on any of the books they were trying to give him. So my mom found out that he really liked fantasy and like fiction and stuff. So like he read like Lord of the Rings and the Percy Jackson series and stuff. But and that's like how I got into Percy Jackson through him. Because it's that relation of like, this is what you like. Okay, yeah, we're going to like indulge you in it so that you like can build things that way. And that's part of, again, what the Percy Jackson books are for. So it was literally made for Rick's son to help him learn about Greek mythology by relating it to things that he was able to relate to and connect with, to a point where like the connections could be made in the brain, because ADHD has trouble with that.
Yeah.
No.
I want to add on to this because I do have one of my younger brothers also has autism and ADHD, and he does not have the same special interests as me. He's a lot more interested in sports and stuff, but so that he has a harder time in school than I did. What I've heard, like my mom, my parents, and my second cousin, who's a teacher, do with helping him out is that they'll relate stuff to sports a lot. Like if he has to do a writing prompt, they'll be like, "Why don't you write about this and this football team," or stuff like that.
Yeah. It feels like people who don't get the like draw the neurodivergent card of like being academically inept real like easily, because like people can like get hyperfixated with science, reading, and like other academic stuff like that.
Yeah.
It feels like if you don't fall into those categories, people decide way easier to just leave you behind in it.
Not every neurodivergent person, not every autistic person is a savant, and we need to.
Yeah.
That's actually another thing.
I did very well up until 7th grade, and then it just went downhill.
I did very well all through high school. College has been a struggle.
What was it? I've never done well.
I had a lot of struggling like up until college, but college has been so nice for me because it's completely different dynamic and everything, and also everybody else is also neurodivergent, so that helps a lot.
Yeah.
But
I've have been neurodivergent. Go ahead, Princess, I cut you off.
Regarding like connecting like things you're interested in and stuff, that's my mom taught my brother how to read by setting him loose on World of Warcraft. He got to the highest level that was available at the time without knowing how to read. He could not read, and he completed everything, like every quest line that was available. And then he went on to the World of Warcraft forums. Like he was like not even 6, and he was on the World of Warcraft forums, which is not a place for a 6-year-old. But
yeah, no,
it was fine. It turned out in the end.
Harvey, can you type down the word savant? Someone's asking.
Oh, I already typed it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I don't know how to spell.
I wanted, speaking of little siblings, family, so ADHD is a genetic thing most of the time, right? So my family's very neurodivergent. So like my grandma and my uncle have been known to like get into a conversation and then like completely like miss airplane flights and not realize it till like 2 hours later. Like my family is so ridiculously neurodivergent. But my dad, he has like typical like neurodivergent like traits. Like I can see it. Like he has the like hyperfixation special interest. Like I can list the ones that he's had throughout the years, like off like that he spent thousands of dollars on because he's an adult with money. Like he acts very ADHD. Like my father acts ADHD, but he doesn't have it to like the same degree as say my aunt, my uncle, or my little brother do. Like they have like the more, not my aunt, my grandma, my aunt, my grandma, my uncle, my brother. Sorry. They all have like very like stereotypical ADHD, right? Like the ADHD you learn about like that everybody knows, right? So it's very interesting to see all of the ADHD traits so far in my siblings, because I personally, y'all know me, right? My little brother, he has he has dysgraphia, and he also is like he had a really hard time reading and spelling for years. The way that we got him to read was we got him into Percy Jackson, like because he was able to relate to the characters. He read the series, and then from there he's not stopped reading. And like then my little brother, who's like stereotypically ADHD, his special interest is 100% video game. Like that kid could rattle anything off to you about Minecraft, Roblox, Zelda. Like I love him to pieces. Skylanders, oh my god, he loves Skylanders so much. this kid, I love him to pieces. But it's very interesting to like see traits in your family like across the board and like how they vary from person to person. So I was just kind of wanting to talk about like that. That's it.
Yeah, speaking of younger siblings, look at us. This is literally just us vibing on Zoom. Hi, Kate. I'm so sorry, Princess. I'm gonna squeeze myself in. Okay, so speaking of younger siblings, so my little sister, she's autistic, and my parents are always like, I don't know how you can relate better to her and stuff like that. Like, I don't know how you guys have this bond. And it's like, oh, maybe because I treat her not the way you guys treated me, because I know better. I understand what it's like to be in that specific position. And I'm just gonna read out loud real quick. Mr. Lonnie Ruland said sometimes it hides in adults as chronic multitasking. So true. Look at Princess and their a lot of blogs. I have 5 projects that I'm working on that's on my bed right now.
I have 31 Tumblr blogs.
Sorry, now I'm like seriously like now that I know it's like a genetic thing, I'm seriously just rethinking my parents.
Oh yeah. And relating back to the whole
my mom's like so neurotypical that it's like very stark contrast because my mother's the one who spent the most time with us, so she's the one who like anyway trauma. Moving on.
Related to back to the whole savant thing, like my a lot of like people in like that are kind of like said to be like geniuses and stuff, a lot of them are ADHD and autistic, and it just their special interest happened to be very academic, and which is why like they ended up succeeding. But that's also where you get stuff like gifted kid syndrome, where it's like you are treated as like a savant for a really long time, but then you get really quickly burnt out because the education system is not meant for ADHD and like neurodivergent kids, and that's where you get into stuff like that. Like my mom was like kind of a savant for a little while. She went to like a really good engineering college, stuff like that. And like it worked out for her, but like it doesn't work out for everybody. And that brings me back to other like, again, back to like traits in Percy Jackson characters. Like you have Annabeth and Leo who have very like kind of academic, particularly Annabeth, academic ADHD, like special interests and stuff like that. So they succeed somewhat, at least in educational systems. Leo, not so much, because he does have a lot more hyperactivity and fidgets and stuff like that. But then compared to like Percy, who does not have academic special interests, he has a lot of issues in the academic system, which is something that like, and also the academic system is just like chronically mistreats a lot of neurodivergent people. Like I have a lot of trauma just from being in the United States school system because it's not meant for ADHD and neurodivergent people. Like I literally, in one of my classes, we were discussing how it's related to like colonization and stuff like that. But that's for a different time. That's a different rant. But yeah, back to like the different like kinds of traits, because like Annabeth has like all these academic traits, but we still see her do stuff like she has fidgets, she has special interests, she has like, we see evidence of like her dyslexia, stuff like that. While Percy has
struggles, but people ignore it a lot, and that's also a problem when kids with like learning disabilities do succeed in some places, that people decide, oh, let's not help you at all, and there's and there's still things that she must also need help in.
That's where you get gifted kid burnout syndrome.
That happened to me. That happened to me. I got diagnosed with autism very late into 5th grade, and then so they had me do their reinforcement room for like the rest of the year, and then come middle school, they were like, you know what, you don't need it anymore.
Yeah, I was
middle school is where I started failing.
Yeah, I was in special ed classes for a while, but the problem was I was a quote unquote high functioning autistic ADHD kid. But in reality it's just a lot of my special interests happened to be academic. And the special ed classes aren't geared towards neurodivergent people who have academic special interests. They're meant for people who don't. So
you're dumb or a genius.
Yeah, so they weren't able to help me. They were actually making a lot of the stuff I was dealing with worse, because they were like, especially like they assumed, like at the time I had, because my class or the class system in my high school was like, there was like the higher honors classes, and then there was the normal classes. And so I had all honors classes except for one. Because I was in a special ed class, the special ed teachers automatically assumed that I was like dumb or not. It's not really dumb, but they assumed I was at the lower level. So they assumed all my classes were academic except for one honors. They like literally swapped my schedule, and it's like, no, this is wrong. You're giving me the wrong homework. You're not helping me. This is being really harmful to me. And also I wanted to be in chorus at the time, so I just ended up leaving, and it was actually better for me. But that's like a really specific circumstance. But yeah, back to
I personally, okay, so I was homeschooled for a while, but I was in the public school system at first. And when I was in 4th grade, I was one of those that was like super far ahead of everybody else. And so what happened was that the class that was all the kids that were like behind and all the kids that were like super far ahead were in the same classroom. And so what happened was I ended up being like paired up with people, and I did not have the patience for that because I didn't understand why people couldn't get it. So I ended up in anger management because I would have outbursts while in reality, I was just bored.
Yeah. That's another thing, ADHD with like emotional dysregulation and stuff like that. And also kind of relating back to special interests, a lot of times when people have special interests, if like they notice some like information that's wrong, it kind of sounds like there's not really a gender neutral term for it, but like mansplaining, and it's not, or like sort of like, oh, what's the term? Talking down to someone.
Yeah.
The one, yeah,
because like you can just know, like,
because you know so much,
yeah,
and you usually end up talking like, I know it's the thing, I'm talking really fast right now. Yeah, like you probably notice I'm like
my head where I know this.
Yeah, and you'll probably notice like this entire panel I've been like talking really fast and talking over myself and like fidgeting a lot because like I'm in that mode where I'm info dumping because this is something I know a lot about.
Zoom. It just works.
Yeah,
like that.
Brain goes zoom.
And in meanwhile, I'm like checking Discord and other stuff because it is later into the day for me.
Also, if anyone's wondering, this thing I'm fiddling with is a chew fidget. That's why I'm like biting on it.
Oh my gosh, I made a stem toy. I finished it. Yes. Go ahead, keep talking. I'll show it.
So yeah, with like also other like Percy Jackson character ADHD traits, like Percy actually a lot of the times with the fandom, a lot of the very stereotypical like ADHD traits, the fandom tends to fall into like two categories of either like playing them as like dumb or annoying or something like that. Like Percy and Leo, they also often get like portrayed as dumb or like annoying or like class clowns because that's a stereotype associated with very prominent ADHD and autistic traits. And then also Nico especially gets infantilized or like treated like a baby and stuff. This actually happened earlier during the stream. There were a couple of comments about like there's a lot of the fandom will do this with Nico in particular, just like calling him baby. Just calling him baby and like
he killed someone.
Yeah, like a lot of the fandom will like play Nico as like ooh soft boy baby,
can't take care of himself.
Yeah, can't take care of himself, needs to be protected, stuff like that. And this also kind of happens with Hazel.
Several people.
Yeah, and also like this happens to like Hazel too. It is like this idea that they can't protect themselves, and it's like that is A, not true, and B, it's a really bad stereotype with ADHD and autistic people. Like this idea that they're either like if they have prominent traits, they're either very annoying or they get infantilized and like are just like ooh soft babies, whatever, stuff like that.
Yeah,
Can I say two things about Nico and Leo for a second? It became a hot take in near the end of the Heroes Olympus series to say you hate Leo specifically, and all the time it would just be listing his autistic or ADHD traits, and also his persona that he actively talks about hating in the book series. Yeah, and it just felt like people didn't get that. That's kind of mean and not the move because you're attacking some things that are actually like yikes to be like, this is why they're annoying. And with Nico, a lot of the times people portray him as other people need to take his autonomy out of his hands.
Yes, especially like
the scary thing.
The traits of like will controlling, like Nico not being allowed to shadow travel. That's a really, really bad stereotype of like having a really controlling partner when you are autistic. That's not cool.
That's really, really bad.
Yeah, and also like controlling his diet.
There's something to be said about wanting them to not have to stress so much because their lives are very stressful and they deserve a break. But they're like, that's fine if you want them to have like a break from their lives and not have to worry. Yeah, that's fine if you want them to have a break, but like completely like infantilizing them and acting like they can't do anything by themselves and they have survived literal wars that's a really bad take.
Yeah, and also
it's like they make the stereotype of Will being like, I know I'm not in your brain, but I have decided what's best for you, and if you do not follow my like the thing,
I'll like ground you.
A lot of the like Nico infantilization is literally saying, let's take away his autonomy, and it's always really weird how people don't see that. It's always taking away his autonomy of doing his own thing.
Guess who just broke their fidget toy?
Oh no, which part?
I bit a hole in it. I've been fidgeting so much just this stream that I bit a hole in it.
Thanks, I bet. Do you guys want to see my sim toy? Oh, I'm so sorry. You want to go ahead, Kelby, or do you? Okay, so this is just a prototype. So in my pediatrics class, we had to our assignment was to make a toy, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna make a sim toy. So it's practically like a wrist bracelet. It's a wrist cuff, right? And it's you attach it with Velcro. And I made this out of EVA foam, so it's really simple. It's just a prototype. I want to make a better one in the future and maybe, make stuff. So I have these beads here, and you can even use it as an abacus, counting side to side. I know it's popping out because my hand is big. And what I like about it though is like you could spin it around, and it's pretty like it's not distracting to the class. You could just hold it close to you, and also you'd be like practicing midline crossover if there's like left hand negligent, and you could also like put it on your other hand so you could like swap it around. And then there's also a lacing thing, so I just find that neat because it's like practicing sewing and like you're using your fine motor skills and hand coordination. And then like a little sliding board here, it kind of came off, but it's just like a little switch going back and forth because that's I find that fun.
I love you so much.
Slap it on like an Omnitrix.
Listen, this is I want, it's like the I want, you know, it'd be so cool. My little Doctor Who brain is going. Okay, so you know the Jack Harkness like bracelets.
Yes, I was thinking of that.
Like one that looks like that, but it's like a bunch of little stems all along like a little. Oh my god! I would straight up, I would pay you so fast.
People like everywhere in the industry, just everywhere, like
also sorry, you go ahead.
I'm good. I think my brain went zoom and it went like a whole paragraph ahead of me. I cannot catch up with myself. Thank you. Go ahead.
I was gonna say related to your thing, that's another like lesser known ADHD trait. And I remembered, TJ, I said I was gonna show you this. When you're ADHD and autistic and stuff, you can have issues with your fine motor skills, which includes like having trouble like tying knots. When I didn't learn how to tie a bow until 2nd grade. But so I said I told TJ I would show them how I tie a knot. Or tie a bow.
You use the bunny ear method, right?
I do like this instead of the usual thing where it's like you just pinch that and then tie it again like this. Which is like way easier for me.
I think I do that too. I can't remember.
But yeah, I used to do a weird one where you had to like loop it around your finger and stuff, and like that was not working me because that's too much.
Okay. I'm gonna try tying my shoe now. So.
Okay. And back to like character traits. Another thing with like Nico.
The same way.
What?
Can I just say something about STEM thing?
So sorry. Thank you.
No, I'm always wearing a necklace because like I never had like a proper STEM toy, so I used to just get like I wear like 3 necklaces basically a day because I wear them and I always like have them to like hold or something. I would like to chew. And also my first STEM toy was that my friend brought in a fidget box. He does not have anything, and I took it and I instantly started rolling it around my hand like really intensely, and he was like, "You can keep it." Like,
yeah, I don't. Okay, I don't know if I tied the same way, Owl, but.
Yeah. Yeah, and
I mean,
Did
I've
I?
been sitting here fidgeting with this bumpy belly right here.
Yeah, no, I was fidgeting with the little plushie as Tyson.
Yeah, and yeah, related to oh gosh, I was gonna say something about not spin other ADHD autistic traits. Oh yeah, depression. Yeah. So with Leo and Nico, also another thing the fandom tends to do. Not really. I have too many trains of thought. So like Leo's
like
whole persona thing. Yeah. So Leo's whole persona, with him being like having like this persona that is not him, but he puts on like this face. That's another like neurodivergent thing. Like having this sort of like alternate self that you just switch into when you're around certain people. That's like. But specifically like masking a lot of traits. He's doing a lot of masking traits for like his ADHD and depression, which is another thing a lot of the fandom tends to neglect Leo's depression because he doesn't show a lot of stereotypical symptoms of depression that are more obvious that you see in Nico, while Nico doesn't show a lot of like the very stereotypical ADHD and autistic traits that Leo shows. So in Nico, he gets the the fandom tends to stereotype his depression while ignoring his ADHD and autism, while they then stereotype Leo's ADHD and autism and completely forget about his depression, and also just fall into a lot of like there's this big issue with the fandom taking Leo's persona as his actual character when that's not the case. And then other like ADHD traits and stuff like that. So like fine motor control can be an issue. Also like volume control and also volume speed or like talking speed. Fidgeting is a big one. Sensory processing disorder. Like that's one of my things with like that's also like another crossover thing with autism. Yeah, another crossover thing with autism is like sensory processing disorder, and that's something I think of a lot with Nico, and why I say he's autistic coded is like he's always wearing like these heavy coats, and that's like something we see a lot with him that's like very like noticeable, especially with him. Like also like him always wearing dark clothing, that can be an ADHD autism thing because of like visual stimulus, either like it tends to be either like you really like are really attracted to bright colors because like your brain really likes it and it's like it's visual stimulus.
I realized that was the thing. I in middle school dressed solely in neon colors. I don't think
I dressed in neon orange. I dressed like a traffic cone.
Neon orange. I dressed in neon yellow. I dressed in neon pink. I only had neon. Like I legit didn't.
Yeah, the colored pants that were really bright. All that.
It was really helpful that it was also a style in like the early 2000s to dress in colors. Like ADHD brain was so happy. And then also like yeah, and then like the inverse of that is like dark colors. It's like not as visually like overwhelming, so that can be something. And then also like heavy weight or like I really like tying things around my waist. I will usually wear like at least 2 jackets because I have one that I usually wear when I go out. I'll just wear one normally over my clothing because I just like how it feels, and then I'll tie one around my waist because of the like stimulus of pressure. That's also why ADHD and autistic people tend to like weighted blankets. And then also audio processing disorder. That's actually a thing with Percy and like people tending to play up Percy as being kind of dumb, when a lot of his like quote unquote dumb moments are him having audio processing disorder moments where he's not able to completely understand what's being said. So like the whole like tartar sauce thing, he's hearing, like he's having an issue hearing, and so he says what he thinks he heard, and usually he interprets it somehow in relation to his special interests, which are like aquatic things. So like also like Feast of Fortuna, he said like feast for tuna because he's mishearing it because of his audio audio processing disorder. So,
Harvey.
Also, if he doesn't understand something he says out loud, that he doesn't understand something. I'm sorry. Like,
Hi. I don't remember what I was gonna say.
Oh no!
I remember.
It was something to do with. What were we talking about?
Different audio processing disorder, autism with like sensory processing.
Oh, sensory processing. Okay, my question was: does anybody else have a problem with like 3/4 like sleeves?
Yes. Yes, I hate them.
Oh my god.
I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them. I hate them.
I am the opposite. Sorry, guys. I love them so much.
I could not. Also, I could
depends on
not
the
wear
type of-
denim. I could not wear denim for the longest time, and I can't wear a lot of clothes. Like a lot of clothes that have like solid print. This one is like it's more into the actual shirt, but like solid print shirts, and also actually sleeves like this that kind of pinch in. This one I is like 50-50 if I'm okay with it, depending on the day. But a lot of like shirts that do that, like when I was younger, I can't wear tulle because it's scratchy. I can't wear denim because it's scratchy and stiff. But the exception is when I'm in cosplay. Usually when I'm in cosplay, for some reason it's okay. That's why I wear jeans with my Nico cosplay, because for some reason my brain is just like, that's fine. Jeans are allowed right now. You get denim rights.
Mine has to be like a certain like thickness, and by thickness I mean it needs to be really thin for me to wear denim. Like I don't own any other pair of jeans.
Yeah, and then also
I can't wear leggings to save my life. Like not happening.
I cried when my dad handed me leggings as a child.
I couldn't wear skirts too.
The other people who are in this or
wait, because our panels, our hour's up. Yeah.
Oh my god,
I'm in the next panel too, so I can like keep talking.
I'm not in the next panel, but
I'll be right back.
I'll miss you, TJ. We should do this again.
Wrapping it up.
Yeah, we should talk more.
Wrapping it up.
I'm always down to continue talking.
Don't infantilize neurodivergent people. Don't shame them for their interests. Don't ignore characters' ADHD traits that they have. And also, don't treat characters badly for their neurodivergent, not neurotypical traits.
And if somebody tells you that they have ADHD and or dyslexia, don't make demigod jokes.
Yeah. And don't romanticize.
Yes. Don't like say their traits go away when they start dating someone. Also,
I meant as that also, but I meant also as in like, oh, I wish this, I wish that on me.
Yeah,
the conversation that we had earlier.
Yeah.
All right. Have a good day.
Bye.
It was really fun. If you guys want more moments like this, we're probably if we try to do more than a 24-hour live stream, it's very likely that we're just gonna have moments where it's gonna be Princess and company just vibing, and we can go on like this for literal hours. Like Princess, Princess and I were like, okay. I was like, okay, there's this video I want you to watch just to see if you're gonna cry to it. We'll talk for like 2 minutes and then we're done. Cause like I didn't know how busy they were gonna be, and then we ended up talking like for like almost an hour. And the only reason it ended was because I had to go do homework. But yeah, that was a vibe.
Yeah.
Do you want me to read the charity stream donation?
Oh yeah. Why don't you do that?
Oh my gosh, Harvey, I'm just private message right now. The 10-hour Jaina discussion. Yes, it was from 2 a.m. all the way. We were talking about it through text, and we're like, wait, what if we video called it? And then we video called for 10 hours. We're talking about Jaina. We practically wrote out the whole plot between Jason and Reina, starting from like when they met all the way through Lost Hero, and then we involved other characters. We made a PowerPoint presentation. If you guys want that,
you showed me that one. Yes, I love it.
Yes, I need the chat to see it one day. We need to fix it up. We'll present it as Jason and Reina. It'll be really Harris, or even out of character, like whichever.
Yeah, honestly, like when we do the really long stream, we're probably just gonna have like like just like a 6-hour block just for like, all right, Princess rant, and then like 10-hour block Reina and Harvey rant. It will be great. All right, yeah.
Donations. Do you see how we are? This is how we are. Okay. Anyways, this is practically just Zoom calls except being live stream. That's literally the only difference. Okay. So this is a donation from it's literally just that with an exclamation mark. So thank you so much to you. They said the note that they said is keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if me check marking it will change the donation tracker.
and I'm not sure if I should highlight it because I don't know what the highlight means.
I don't know. So
yeah. So thank you so much to our anonymous donor. We are currently at $215. Thank you guys so much. Every little thing counts, and if you guys aren't able to donate, make sure to share on social media. If you guys want, you can tag Rick Riordan. We're not stopping you.
Yep. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to switch to live chat instead of top chat. If anyone, if our guests coming on, or
yeah.
Okay, feel free to pop on anytime, y'all. Let's see. As they said, show us the PowerPoint. Thank you. One day.
Hello, everyone.
I'm loving this already.
Surprise! I'm here.
I love the energy.
It's like the Thanksgiving parade early.
It's Thanksgiving parade.
You have to walk.
Yes.
Are you all tired?
Yes.
Yes.
I have too much energy right now because we just got off the ADHD.
Yeah, I had 30 minutes of sleep, but I am on a roll because we were chatting about like that's something I was really interested in.
What's happening in the chat board?
Everyone's losing their minds over Santa.
It's like they've never seen Santa before.
I mean, we make rounds at the malls and everything. Like, you think they'd see it.
Like the mall without crying babies.
Peaceful. Somebody said, I haven't seen Santa since I was a good kid. Good kid, good kid.
Oh, Bri, you haven't been a good kid in a while. I think. Let me check the book.
Santa's spilling the tea, guys. Santa, I thought we had a discussion about this.
Let's check the book.
Oh, there's a book.
Oh, Santa, I didn't know you were bringing that.
Oh no, Bri's been good this year. Raina's been on the edge though. You can go either way this year, Rain.
Is it because I popped in at one point and Stefani is probably why? To make the noise complaint to Mr. D.
Stefani is definitely on the naughty list.
She's getting coal.
No, coal's too expensive. You get melted marshmallows.
Oh, shoot.
You know when you leave them in the bag open, they get all hard, but they melt together first.
Oh,
so you can't even crack them apart to eat them.
Oh, dang.
That's like last year's Easter marshmallows.
Fun times.
Oh my gosh, I really love the duck ones. I forgot what they're called.
Peeps?
Yes, Peeps. I love Peeps.
Peeps are delicious.
Thanks, Peep. Thanks, I said Peep because of Peep. Thanks, Peep says Stefani is annoying, but I love her. I also hate and love her at the same time, but I play her. I want to punch her in the face. If I see her, it's on site. Okay.
Every time Raina looks in the mirror.
It's okay, she has bangs. I don't know. Y'all got any questions for Santa, Tinsel, and Rudolph?
Well, Caitlin's going on the naughty list because Peeps are gross.
Oh, I like how Santa's siding with me on the Peeps.
Peeps are the best candy.
So good. Fire at will, like on command, or at will solace? Or at will as in passive-aggressive simp who plays Leo with Ace's Calypso, and they're really iconic together on stream.
They're really awesome.
I put Peeps in the microwave and watch them explode. Do you clean up afterwards?
Did you guys see that TikTok of that girl who was doing the like peach jousting?
Yes! I love peach jousting. Or peep jousting.
Please send me that video.
I'll find it.
Izzy said, I just love that Raina's still in the wig. It's because I stayed in it because I was planning on doing Jude for her, but then what I realized was that the makeup that we put on, or face paint that we put on for the streams is way heavier than it would be on a regular phone. And then I opened my phone, I was like, oh my goodness, I look like I have black eyes. Like I got like messed up in the face as Juniper. I'm just gonna do Mary Jane later or something. I don't know.
I still have a bit of like makeup residue around my eyes because I don't have makeup wipes right now.
Technically, Princess is still a Nico cosplay.
I'm basically always a Nico cosplay. I'm wearing my Unisana shirt right now instead of the Camp Half Blood, but like honestly, my entire wardrobe is just Nico D'Angelo. If I put on the wig, you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Wait, can you stand up? Is that a new design?
No, it's
This
from
is-
last summer.
Oh,
this is from Unisanis. Actually during my birthday week, my birthday week was Camp Unisanis, which is why I got it.
I don't know if I missed your birthday or not, but happy belated birthday.
Yeah.
How long ago? But yes.
Yeah, it was in August. Fun fact, my birthday Unisanis video was Too Many Pickles. No, where they're just in the car singing.
Santa Claus, what if you sang happy birthday real quick to Princess?
That was really months ago.
A month ago, wait, Santa singing happy. We're mixing our holidays. All right. Happy birthday to you.
Wait, is that copyright?
Happy birthday
It's under
to
copyright.
you. Happy birthday, dear princess. Happy birthday to you. Are you one? Are you two?
Princess is secretly 80 years old. The Lotus Casino.
Oh gosh.
You don't know my life.
Rudolph has their hand raised.
Bride Evans asked how bright my nose is on a scale of 1 to 10, and it's thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Alchemist said, Rudolph, your story makes me sad. You were a lone reindeer.
Somebody said, does Santa say trans rights?
Of course Santa supports trans rights.
Where is he saying to eat more chicken? What?
Well, because Rudolph kind of sounds like a cow. It's actually really funny whenever Santa flies over like cow farms. The reindeer always think that the cows are reindeer. It's very amusing.
Oh,
Make
to
sure-
say. Oh, sorry. Go
make
ahead.
sure the reindeer go.
Isadora James said, Santa, will cosplayers get on the naughty list for making too sad angst videos?
Yeah, I need less angst in my PJO TikToks. There's a lot of angst.
What about PJO?
I get enough trauma in the books.
You're gonna hate my Ask blog.
Oh my. Honestly. I'm just reading this right now. Vivi vibes. Raina and Key Smash should fight at a Denny's parking lot. Meet up to beat up. I'm coming for your neck.
Wally says, happy chaotic Christmas birthday, Easter.
Oh my goodness, that's so true.
We're really getting all the holidays in the stream. We got Thanksgiving, quote unquote. We got Halloween. We got Christmas. We got Easter. We got birthday. My favorite holiday, birthday.
Birthday, that's my favorite.
Santa, how do you feel about the reindeers not letting poor Rudolph play in any reindeer games? All right, the movie gets it wrong. I hate it. There should be no bullying. Santa supports LGBTQ plus rights and neurodivergent rights and whatever you think is a not a perfect figure or look rights. Be nice to people.
Be nice to people 2020.
So we're coming to the end of 2020, so be nice to people 2021.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Pete requested, can Santa say ace rights? I know there's several people on the stream
Ace
right now.
rights.
Oh my goodness, what a coincidence. My flag was right there.
So Hazel asked me to let you know where you can find out more about my Santa work. And if you are following me on TikTok, which if you're not, you're wrong. It's Lionel Orlani. And if there is in my bio is my link to the website, which you can find out about Santa Claus and send me a letter. You could send Santa letters. Can we get some gay reindeer representation?
Right here.
I don't want to out any of the reindeer.
Thank you.
It's their business.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Oh, here we.
Good point, but Rudolph's right there. Rudolph's right there, and all
This
their
part's Rudolph.
Say them gory.
Yes, hashtag be
Everly,
nice
you're
to
right.
people always.
Yes.
Oh, Isadora Jane just wants me to say it. That's Connor Stoll has no rights. So he's on the naughty list.
Oh, Jimena Artavaya said Rudolph they just chug Pepsi or Diet Coke.
It's Dr. Pepper.
Neither. Dr. Pepper.
Yes, Santa answers all letters. Does Santa endorse arson? No, trees are very flammable. Bring those trees into your house, and then people put candles on them. I mean, that's an accident waiting to happen.
Santa, they don't put candles on them anymore.
But you know why they don't do that anymore? Arson.
They also, a lot of people don't use real trees anymore either.
Well, that's good also.
Well, is it? Because plastic doesn't really biodegrade.
But it's reusable though.
It's reusable.
True.
So there's that argument. Jimena Artavaya said, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas right now. Jeez. Oh?
I have a gay Christmas tree, or like not Christmas tree, but holiday neutral tree. I also have this Yule goat.
The Yule Bakken. See, now who was asking about arson? The Yule Bakken is the one thing you're allowed to light on fire. You write
Also the Yule log.
You write things on paper that you want to be better in the new year, and you stick it in the Yule Bakken, and then light it on fire safely, and then it will take your dreams and wishes into the universe. My name is Santa, and I speak for the trees.
Literally watched the Lorax 2 days ago.
Yes, we are generally concerned for you.
Just don't set the fireplace that Santa's supposed to be going into on fire.
There's a whole song
Octavian
about that.
on the naughty list. Yes. Every year. Yeah, look up Yule Bakken. It's the Christmas goat. You commit arson on candles, though.
You know, I'm gonna Google for the specific definition of arson. Is it just setting something on fire, or is it
kind of
criminal act of deliberately setting fire to property? Okay, so to property.
I think there are multiple definitions.
Isn't there a goat somewhere? Wait, isn't there like a goat?
The Swedish goat. The Swedish goat.
That like people keep trying to set it on fire, but they keep failing.
No, it's they keep succeeding and they want it to not be set on fire. It's in like
Did they succeed this year? Did we know if they succeeded this year? I need to know.
I don't think it would.
It's up yet.
Yeah, it wouldn't be up yet.
Okay.
Someone asked, what's my preferred type of cookie? But I want to know what everybody thinks is my preferred type of cookie.
I'm gonna guess snickerdoodles.
What? Raina, how did you guess that?
Because Santa
It usually takes 5 or 6 guesses.
Snickerdoodles are like the classic. Like obviously it's Snickerdoodles.
My favorite is no bake chocolate oatmeal cookies. I really like those.
But do you know why snickerdoodles are Santa's favorite?
Why?
They're gluten-free.
Oh, I didn't know that.
What's a snickerdoodle?
Santa's gluten-free and lactose intolerant.
Give Rudolph snickerdoodle rights. Rudolph doesn't know
what's a snickerdoodle.
What's a snickerdoodle? It's a delicious cookie that's cinnamon flavored and it's got cream of tartar in it. If you ever seen that in somebody's baking cabinet and you're like, that sounds disgusting, it's in a snickerdoodle, and it's not what it sounds like.
Kind of off topic, but in 1983 there was a rise in the usage of the word arson in books and media. I don't know why, but that was a thing, and then went back down. I just wanted to say that. That's all. Continue.
Interesting. When was Fahrenheit 451 published?
Fahrenheit 451. Let me see. I love that book. That's my favorite book. How do I not know that?
I'd love to see a graph of the 24-hour lives, seeing the number of mentions of arson per panel. See what causes it to rise.
Originally published in 1953.
19 what?
53.
Okay. It's actually really interesting because I've never really thought about that book in like the social context of that book. You know? Does that make sense? Like when it was published, like the social context of the time and stuff.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My life is a lie. Our parents lied about milk and chocolate chip cookies for Santa, said Caitlin Klein. Maybe that's why you haven't spotted him, because you're putting in the wrong cookies. Like he was there, but he didn't take them.
All right, here's how the cookie thing works. If I were to eat a cookie at everyone's house, I would get very sick. And I would have to go to the restroom. And where do you think I have to go to the restroom? I'd have to use your house.
Is there a to-go option?
So I just take a bite of the cookie and then I'm on my way.
Gosh.
Now, so your parents might like chocolate chip cookies, and after I've taken my one bite, then they eat the rest of them. And that's why your parents had chocolate chip cookies. Yes, the elves get cookies as well.
Reindeer don't get cookies.
Oh no, Rudolph. Or they're getting cookies and just not sharing with you specifically. Oh no, that's even worse.
Well, Rudolph doesn't have to work every year.
Yeah, because I'm the foghorn. I just go with my nose.
You also have all the brand deals.
But if it's nice out, we don't need you.
Oh,
you have the night off.
That phrasing, we don't need you.
We don't require your assistance that particular Christmas. It's not what we don't need you in general. It's just that we don't require you as a position.
I just want to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Have the brand deals.
Thanks, Pete commented, when the movie is half over, popcorn sells for half price. Full price popcorn is $3.50 and drinks are $1.35. Determine the cost for purchasing 3 orders of popcorn and 3 drinks when the movie is half. Is that your Christmas wish? Because you're not. I don't think you're going to get anything else once we solve this problem for you.
Santa's not doing word problems today. This isn't Zoom school.
Isadora Jane made a comment and I just read it in a sing-song voice. It's Rudolph the sad gay reindeer had a very shiny
I remember Buddy the Elf. Of course I remember Buddy the Elf. I love that there's a whole side conversation going on about the HEB.
I've never tried it. Tinsel, have you had HEB from stops in Texas? Oh, I don't think they can hear me.
Who? What?
I was wondering how your thoughts on HEB.
I like the candy cane cookies.
Someone asked what's in my mouth. It's my fidget. It's my fidget.
This whole time I've just been lacing and unlacing. This is really fun.
Fidget gang.
HEB is a grocery store in Texas.
There's a question for Rudolph. Do you and the other reindeer like it when people put out carrots for you?
Yes. Yes, we like it a lot. Oh.
Math is happening. How much Dr. Pepper is too much Dr. Pepper, Rudolph?
The limit does not exist.
Rudolph, we've discussed this. You can't fart. You can't. One of these days, you're just going to explode.
What are we?
Who's going to have to clean that up?
It's part of the reindeer magic.
It helps us
Not
poop.
like pigeons. Does anyone else have questions?
Wait, y'all are talking about Buc-ee's. Where do you guys think we stop for like carrots for the reindeer? It's a gas station. They also have like, you know, fuel, reindeer fuel. Hello.
Wait, gas stations have carrots?
Buc-ee's.
Some do.
The little
Buc-ee's
packages.
No ordinary gas station.
Cumberland Farm has like fruits and stuff.
If you haven't been to HEB, you haven't lived. I guess I haven't lived yet.
Guess I'm dead.
We have to stop at the Wawa. We have to stop at the Wawa occasionally.
Obviously, we have to stop at Wawa. We got to make sure we get, you know, some hoagies.
And then we get into the reindeer get into the whole Sheets versus Wawa conversation.
Wawa always.
That's Pennsylvania, for those of you who don't know.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
All right, important question though. Five Guys or In-N-Out?
Five Guys.
Oh.
Five Guys.
Five Guys fries, In-N-Out burgers.
Exactly.
Only off the secret menu.
And then shakes, you can hit up
Frosties.
You can head up Cookout on the way.
Also, Dunkin' Donuts or Krispy Kremes. It's illegal here to say what I'm about to say, but Krispy Kremes.
Oh, I am actually having a Krispy Kreme fundraiser for my school. I am not going to promote it right now, though, because our goal is the CHADD.
Yes.
Foundation.
Do I prefer Krispy Kreme or Dunkin' Donuts for donuts? Yes.
Oh?
I will eat a donut. Or Duck Donuts. It's really more about what the donut is than where the donut's from.
Yeah. My personal favorite, maple.
With bacon.
Yes.
Oh, my favorite donut is blueberry cheesecake donut. They had it at Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know if they still have it anymore, but that was a thing at one point. Yes, Rudolph? Sorry.
The glazed ones with the strawberry sparkly glaze.
Ooh,
the strawberry glaze is good. I went to a donut place in Arizona, and I don't remember the name of it right now, where they made the donuts fresh like Krispy Kreme, but then they had fresh flavored glazes, and they glazed it right there.
Oh.
And then, so it was still warm, and then they put toppings on it. So you could get things like, I had a banana bacon one.
Oh, so cool.
Okay.
And it was so hot, it got in my beard.
duck donuts, and I don't know if that's like donut with duck on it, but like if that is, can somebody please tell me where I can find this so that I can go get it? Because
Yes, duck donuts exist.
I love ducks so much.
Never had that. We have voodoo donuts here in Nevada. So it's really yeah, Rudolph.
Alex Solver asked to all opinions on Among Us, and I would just like to say it's not fair because Santa's always sus.
Always sus. He claims that he's not the imposter. He's just venting because he's Santa. He just uses chimneys.
What is
that? Santa, that's venting. That's
Santa really said that's not a vent. That's a chimney. I don't know what you're talking about.
But yes, no. We play a lot on the Polis map.
Haha, pun intended.
Oh, 100%.
I like being imposter. It's fun, especially on my favorite map is Mariah HQ. In part because all of the vents are connected very directly. So it just, if you're imposter, you just go into the vents and hide and just bounce around and wait for someone to stand too close, and then you just kill them and go back.
I fear you. I fear the power you have.
I haven't played Among Us yet. I just know it as the colorful things that look like thumbs.
The jelly beans.
They're jelly beans? Why do they look like thumbs?
I don't know. They're like jelly bean thumbs with legs or something.
But then you cut them open.
Santa, thoughts on the other holiday figures? You mean like the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy? And
Jack Skellington.
Jack Skellington. And
Jack Frost.
The leprechaun. That leprechaun makes a lot of money.
I was actually
those Lucky Charms sell all year.
Oh, the Lucky Charms. That sounds so good right now. To thanks, Pete. I was actually trying to solve your math equation, but you didn't finish the statement. So
well, what if you go and there's like the student discount on the popcorn? How does that go into the equation? And what if you go like on one of the half price days? Is it half price?
I like the question. I totally missed it, but somebody asked if Lacey's on the nice list, Santa.
Yes, Lacey is on the nice list. Most of the Aphrodite kids stay on the nice list.
Most.
I feel like there's one special exception.
Bonnie.
I won't name names, but I might nod. It rhymes with keyboard smash.
I like how we didn't even say her name. It was just like keyboard smash. Like that's it. That's her.
Oh, that's a question. That's a dangerous question. From Varian the Alchemist.
On the nice
everyone
list.
on the panel on the nice list.
Yes, everyone is on the nice list because they're doing nice things for charity right now. What they do later is their own business, but right now they're on the nice list. No, Apollo Cabot is rarely on the nice list. All right, so I have a question because I'm thinking of something. If Santa were to read The Night Before Christmas at Camp Half-Blood, would people want to hear that?
Yes.
Yes. I don't know what you said because I zoned out, but yes.
So that might happen at some point. Follow me on TikTok.
There we go.
Look, I'm not going to name everyone in Percy Jackson, whether they're on the nice list or the naughty list. It's what you think.
Oh, Tinsel, would you like to see something I discovered about myself while we were waiting to come on? If I paint myself green, I could cosplay the Grinch, because look.
Oh my god, I hate everything.
That is.
All right. You know the whole the SpongeBob meme, like I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna head back to the closet.
There's never been a Hermes kid on the nice list.
Oh.
Sure, there's been one.
There's gotta be one.
Gotta be. I can't think of any of them, but there's gotta be one.
What did we Apollo kids do? It's not what you did, it's what your dad does.
Oh.
Also, the music at 3 a.m. doesn't help.
Hey, Hermes kids that might be on the nice list. Maybe Cecil Markowitz. Like, only one.
Oh, Vivi Vibe said Laurel, question mark?
Oh, yes.
Laurel's so
Yes.
wholesome. I love them.
All right, so here's the general rule of thumb. If I ask you whether you're on the nice list or the naughty list, and you have to think about it for a moment, that's all you need to know. It's all about self-reflection. Santa Roast Hour. Who am I, Mr. D?
Have you met Mr. D?
I have met Mr. D.
Do you guys get along?
Absolutely.
Oh, nice.
That's who I see on New Year's. The after party of Christmas is wonderful.
I like how Caitlin Klein mistyped the "we shouldn't be punished" as "we should be punished." Oh, thank you, Addie, for the ace flag. Hazel the writer also has one, and Princess as well. I'm not sure if Tinsel or those. Yeah.
Tinsel looks like he's falling asleep.
And
Is Mr. D on the nice list? What do you think?
oh, ace flag hours.
Ace flag hours.
Ace siblings hours.
Santa doesn't roast everyone. Santa's the nice one. Everyone's lovely here.
The only roasting that happens here is chestnuts on an open fire.
Oh, that sounds peaceful.
And also maybe the Hermes cabin. But other than that.
Chestnuts roasting on the Hermes cabin?
Chestnuts roasting on the Hermes cabin.
No.
Chestnuts roasting on Leo Valdez.
There you go. Is this the last hour? Yes, it is the last hour. So send in your questions.
And donations.
And donations. Technically, it's the last 20 minutes.
Oh my.
And then everybody should get a nice meal to eat and drink
And
more water.
And sleep if you
And
haven't.
sleep. Because
some people haven't.
I liked your cave earlier, Princess.
Yes, I have a cave. It's also known as a blanket fort, but it's more fun to call it a cave.
Definitely more fun.
The elves made a couch this year that is meant to be turned into a pillow fort.
It's perfect. It's fantastic. It's great. It's the best.
Look it up. It's
not
real.
great if you don't have thumbs.
Okay, well, Rudolph, that's a personal problem. I'm sorry.
What did we say about picking on Rudolph? No bullying Rudolph.
But it's fun and it's easy. But it's I'm sorry, Rudolph. You know I love
so long. Rudolph cry.
Oh. The Apollo kids are trying to eat the elves. What is going on?
So thanks, Pete. Rudolph sucks. Thanks, Pete.
Oh no.
Pete's on the naughty list.
Oh. The real question, Santa, are you on the nice list? That's from Movie Vibes.
Yes, I am on the nice list.
And then our Tobias said, no, Rudolph Appreciation Hour. I agree.
Yes.
What are Rudolph's and Santa's pronouns and sexualities? Well, you shouldn't be sexualizing Santa. But my pronouns are he, him, they, and them.
My pronouns are they, them, and my sexuality is many things. I'm a flying reindeer, man.
It's the Eat Elves Hour. No, it's the Elves Eat Hour.
Oh, I like Princess Pony's comment.
Oh. I missed an opportunity. I don't want to be disrespectful to anyone's pronouns by making up new ones.
You're
there
so
you go,
valid.
Princess.
You're so valid.
I appreciate the ho-ho. I'm going to steal Santa's sleigh as a Hades kid.
No.
Where are you going to fly it? That is just a sled. It's not even a flying sleigh.
Does being Hades' kid help you in any way? If anything, I would think Apollo or Hermes.
Hermes, yeah.
Yes, Santa is a Hermes kid. Reindeer and elf rights. I support reindeer and elf rights.
Thank you. Very cool.
Oh, apparently, thanks, Pete. Oh, Amazing Grace. Oh, it's a reference from a panel from earlier. I see what you did there.
Who is my favorite reindeer?
Uh-oh.
Oh. I don't know that I can answer that. I like Olive. Olive the other reindeer?
Oh, that took me a second.
You're literally just excluding one reindeer then.
No, Olive is actually a dog, so it's not really a reindeer. There's an actual Olive the other reindeer. Favorite Christmas movie?
Huh.
That's easy, but I want to hear everybody's favorite Christmas movies first. Does everyone on the panel have a favorite Christmas
I have a
movie?
favorite Christmas movie.
I have a favorite Christmas movie.
I really enjoy Arthur Christmas.
Mine is.
This is a sticky tape. Makes me very happy.
I like Jim Carrey's The Grinch. Just that, specifically that one.
Does Rise of the Guardians count as a Christmas?
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure. And
Then
so does
that.
Die Hard. Die Hard counts as a Christmas movie too. We'll end that discussion right there.
Elf is also very good.
I have 3.
Go for it.
The Grinch, It's a Wonderful Life, and Watership Down.
Oh.
Oh no, It's a Wonderful Life.
Also, I believe the movie is called Claws.
Third one, Rudolph, you got cut off.
Oh, Watership Down.
I remembered another one I really like. I also really like the Polar Express.
Polar Express is very good. Also Claws it's a recent one.
Also, the Santa Claus movies, where he accidentally kills Santa and becomes Santa.
Good content.
All right, my favorite is the one that I'm in.
Oh, nice. So
You all need to go to the Facebooks and look up Christmas Eve Panic at the Pole, and you may watch it for free.
Oh. Ooh. 2016.
Ooh.
Ooh. Oh.
They have found it.
Oh.
You said Facebook?
This is neat. It's on IMDb.
It used to be on Amazon, but it's no longer on Amazon, but it is on IMDb. But there's a link to it on the Christmas Eve Panic at the Pole Facebook page.
Oh, we have another donation. Mind if I read that aloud?
Please.
All right, we got a donation from Casey. And their message is, thanks for the amazing stream. Love y'all. Thank you so much.
Panic at the Christmas.
I lost the chat. Oh, there. Oh, Princess put it in.
Thank you, Princess. Yes, thank you, Isadora. It is a PG. It's a PG movie. It's PG for reindeer who drink.
I'm very interested.
I am intrigued.
I didn't know Santa went and made a movie. I didn't know
Santa's busy.
Gotta get that the advert deals and stuff on when it's not Christmas time. Merchandising,
that's the word.
Yeah.
Tom and Jerry Nutcracker Christmas. That's another good one. I like The Year Without a Santa Claus with Heat Miser and Snow Miser.
Oh, yes, I love that one.
Gotta get back to Hogwarts. Sorry, I was just
get back to school.
What house do we think Pete is in?
Oh, I'm gonna go with Gryffindor.
Yeah, I would agree. I was feeling like they're getting kind of brave with all these comments. I stayed up the past 24 hours for this. What has my life become? Oh, no wonder you're active. Oh my goodness.
I need to sleep.
Santa, can we eat the rich? You can eat rich foods, but you can't eat people.
Oh, but Santa.
Only metaphorically.
Metaphorically, yes, eat the rich.
Cookie O asked, if you had to be stuck on an island with one other person who is on the panel, who would you choose?
I mean, Santa has the sleigh that can fly, so like.
But he wouldn't have reindeer.
We're not. I don't think we get stuck on an island. I mean, it'd be very unfortunate if I got stuck on an island. It would mean that no one believed in Santa Claus anymore,
Oh.
and then I couldn't fly. Santa, thoughts on that movie you play every year with the kid that gets his tongue stuck to a frozen telephone pole? A Christmas Story. But you can only watch it for 24 hours. And I mean, you have to watch it for 24 hours. It's like a live stream, but you just watch it over and over again. And it's the greatest Christmas movie ever made.
Concept for a live stream, it's that movie but it's different people.
If you think you're tired watching this live stream, you'll be exhausted after watching 24 hours of A Christmas Story on TBS.
Sorry, they had a problem with the workshop. I had to go check on that.
Opinions on Hamilton. I mean, what's not to like?
I really like the Rudolph parody that they did of it.
I didn't know there was a Rudolph parody.
I haven't seen that one yet.
It's really good.
The lighting in it is very good.
Now everybody's telling us what house they're in.
I'm in my own house.
Yes, you are, Rudolph.
Adjacent question.
The Hufflepuff.
Adjacent question? Wait.
I was gonna say adjacent question to the Hogwarts houses. What warrior cats clan are you in?
Oh, River Clan for sure.
When you said adjacent, my hearing said adjacent, as in adjacent Grace, and I was like, oh, my fictional crush, quick, where?
Yeah.
So Jason always misses Christmas because he gets concussed and doesn't remember it.
Oh no.
Give Jason Saturnalia rights.
Oh, I mean, yeah, New Rome does generally have Saturnalia, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Do we have any final closing questions? Because we're coming up on the last little bit of our stream, guys. We didn't get as much money this time. That's okay. You know, it's not because we didn't one of these, and you know,
we do this for you guys also to enjoy. So
I'm gonna make one plea to everyone about if you can't, even if you can't donate to the charity, go do research on ADHD so you can learn more about it, so that you can be an ally for people with ADHD. And you really understand what it is and how diverse it is in all of its ways. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Yes.
Good TED Talk.
So as we're coming up on the end, I have a few announcements, if that's okay. Does anybody else have anything they want to say before the end?
Okay, I'll just message first. But go ahead and continue with other stuff before the final.
If you are still in the mood for more Percy Jackson content, I'm going to drop a link in the chat right now. In 2 hours, there is somebody who is doing a Nico and Talia live panel. That is also on the fan server, which is linked in the description in the link tree if you'd like to come hang out there. So you should go check that out if you're looking for more content even after 24 hours. But they'll be on in 2 hours. Yes. More maybe, or are we doing that? Princess, Rudolph, you guys are like the deciders on that type of thing.
What? Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you guys want to go tell them?
Yeah. An announcement would probably be the way. Okay. We have a decision.
I don't have ability to make announcements in that channel, but I can make one in
Oh.
the channel.
We have a decision from the Everlord.
Yes.
Thanks, Pete asked, do you guys do Twitch streams? we're trying to get a hang of it. That way we could have multiple streams as backups in case.
Yes.
If we're gonna have longer than 24-hour live streams, that way it doesn't get cut off. Because like as you guys know, we've had to bounce from one video to another. And thank you guys for bearing with us and like switching. You guys just know the drill already at this point. Like, all right, time to hop back to Hazel's channel, wait for a new one to pop up. That's so neat. Thank you guys.
I'm gonna be kind of out of character for a little bit just because we're at the end. So hi. But I am looking at possibly starting to Twitch stream Hades as Jason Grace. So I will put an announcement out when I do that. But yeah, it's a little bit of self promo. But
Santa, what happened to all of Nico's gifts for the years he missed? That was from Cookio.
Oh, I don't know. I left them. Someone must have taken them.
Someone's stealing gifts from
Nico. Did Nico get 80 years of Christmas gifts?
No, I mean, I took them to the hotel. I assume they got to them.
Did you just think that they were random gifts and not realize that they were like Christmas gifts?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, technically every day was Christmas.
They only experienced a couple months. Like, 5 o'clock again.
Oh, Varian said I'm sad the stream's ending. Bree Devon says the live streams are the only time I remember to hydrate because usually I drink water once or twice a day. Oh, I hope you guys remember to drink more.
We should drink water.
Will Eats Frosting is back. Just in time for us to end.
We're just here practically looking at the chat to see if there's anything.
Yes, don't forget to donate if you can. And if you cannot, that's all right. But do your research.
Do your research. Can I do the traditional sign off? Is that okay? It's 5 p.m. now. Oh, do we have a last donation?
Oh.
We have. I just saw I saw our tracker go from 2:15 to 2:30. Did we get a donation?
Oh, that was from Casey earlier. That was the most recent one.
Okay.
We might want to wait for the end screen.
Yes.
Oh, I thought we said it for the end screen, and then we wave by, and then the end screen comes.
I think Hazel's gonna hop on, so
yeah.
We'll hold on a bit.
Yes, Rudolph gets Christmas gifts. We appreciate you too.
Wait, Raina, you have a Discord server? You never invited me.
I just didn't want to be annoying to people.
For me.
Okay, there we go. Now my mic's on. So I just wanted to hop on fast and just say thank you so much to all guest streamers that joined us for the live stream, and then also I still have my Lightning McQueen makeup on, and also just thank you everyone that donated and hung out with us and had fun this time for our live stream. Hopefully next time for our live stream will be a little bit more organized. We're also looking at doing a week-long live stream sometime around spring break-ish time frame. We're trying to break the world record for longest continuous live stream. So that is also in the works eventually. We just gotta make sure that we don't have as many stream interruptions as we did this time, because that were disqualified from the record. So we're gonna work on that. Keep your eyes out for more info on that kind of stuff. And then just thank you all so much for watching, and thank you for hanging out. A couple of minutes past our end time, I finally got the end called completed, so it can play.
Can I do the sign off?
Yes.
Okay, hi. All right. Now remember, just because the gods are real doesn't mean science isn't. All right, that's all I wanted to say. You
drink water, wear masks, sleep. Mask.
Also, appreciate Hazel for everything she's done.
Yes. Can we have a thank you, Hazel, from everybody?
Thank
Oh
you,
my
Hazel.
gosh. Thank you, Hazel.
Anyway, we
sad it
love
all
you
worked.
all. We love you all. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut Hazel
No,
off.
it's
Love you all. We will see you guys on the flip side. All of our links are in the link tree in the bio, and they'll be on the end card too, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yep. Well, maybe. They're in the description, yeah.
They're in the description. So
yes.
bye guys.
Bye guys.
Bye guys. Thank you so much.